the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on, man? We back again with another one like the other one. Same suit, reheated. All right, man. Like I say, man, we got Clarissa Shields this weekend in a big fight. Shout out to women's boxing. On this platform, we talk about women's boxing. You know what I'm saying? We talk about the GOAT. We talk about all the young ladies coming up, man. Hopefully, we get some more women fights of a high magnitude. They kicked it off, man. They made it to where dudes have to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Clarissa Shields. Shout out to Alicia Baumgartner, Michaela Mayer, because and Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor for their fight. You know what I'm saying? They kicked it off. You know what I'm saying? They kicked it off. They made the males have to fight. Shout out to my boy Anthony Thomas, man. Salute to my brother for coming in, stopping through. Eric Gomes, salute to my brother. Appreciate you for sliding. So we're gonna kick it off with the news. We got L-Dub. Shout out to L-Dub, man, his website. We most definitely gonna Tino the Great, what's going on with you? All right, so let's get it, man. So we got Kambosos. We got George Kambosos versus Max Hughes, which I'll be at this fight. I'm looking more forward to the co-main event than the main event. This is a great step-up fight for Keyshawn Davis. The guy is ranked number 9 in the WBO, so things are looking up for us as far as like the prospects go, getting tougher fights. Now we also have the WBA. They ordered some mandatory, so we got Rolly getting ready to get back busy again.
Yo. Yo, you on mute, Kyle?
Oh shit, man! I've been reading on mute.
You've been mute this whole time. You ain't reading the comments.
Hey,
Tino told you lost your audio.
I'm talking hella shit about you, dog. Jesus Christ.
You
know the great salute to my brother. Yeah. We back again. So I was talking about L-Dub. L-Dub has a great website. And And so basically we got two fights coming up. The WBA has ordered a pair of mandatory fights. We got Woods. I don't know how to say this dude's last name, bro. And then we got Rolly versus this guy named Davies. Now I'm gonna dig deep into Davies' box rec right now. See who he beat, who he lost to, and things like that. They say he's a pretty good fighter. He lost 2 fights. But let's read this out. Can you hear me? You can hear me, right?
Yep.
All right. So the WBA has ordered fights in 2 of the hottest divisions in boxing, featherweight and super lightweight. Newly crowned 2-time WBA featherweight champion Lee Woods, 27-3, 16 knockouts, was ordered to fight his mandatory. Man, listen, I ain't gonna try to butcher this man's name like this. 11-0 with 10 knockouts. That looks like it's gonna be a good fight. Also, we got Rolly fighting his mandatory in the WBA super lightweight division. 140 pounds for those who don't know. Ordered to face his mandatory O'Hara Davies. He is 25-2 with 18 KOs, so he got some power. Woods just won his belt this weekend in a unanimous decision over Maurice Laura this weekend, right? And so we got that. And Rolly, he came off the stoppage win, which was very controversial, and so they put him in the mix for that. Now we got another fight announcement. We got Tevin Farmer returning against Every Sparrow. Now, if you know anything about these 2 guys, both from Philly. They're both from Philly. Both got both had the city on fire. As far as like fights in the city of Philadelphia, this is a big one. This is going to do numbers in their region. These 2 guys are real respected. This is going to be a good fight. And then Frank Martin, he's headlining his own pay-per-view. I really wish he could have been on this undercard, but to headline your own event might be a little better.
Who's he fighting?
I don't fucking know. Come on, man.
It's not a pay-per-view though. It's free, right?
Oh yeah, it's free. Free TV. Alexa Rocha is getting back in the ring, so we're gonna see what happens with that.
These fights are mid.
KP, what's up with it, bro? If you want to join the pound niggas in the
Yeah, I mean these I don't know. None of these fights interest me. I will not going to work to watch any of them. So yeah, they all mids.
Hey, Mexico. I mean, really, the only fight that I know we're really worried about coming up.
Yeah, there's a slight break in the show. Go ahead and go grab your snacks and drinks right now. It's a good time. First quarter break. What's up? Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Thanks for always dropping comments. We are gonna try to get to them the best we can, man. Try to do a little better on that.
All right, man, we back.
There
yeah,
man.
But yeah, I'm excited for the Errol Spence fight. Of course, Cool Boy Steph fight. We got some shit coming up. We got some shit coming along, man. Listen, that Keyshawn Davis co-main event is really nice. That is a real good step up fight. But let's get into O'Hara Davies. Let's get into his box rec and see what's happening here. Let's see. Hey, Max.
What's good?
He's from the UK though, bro.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I remember that dude.
Yeah, he's from the UK.
He's from,
you know how I feel about UK fighters, bro. Sometimes
they're your favorite.
Sometimes you don't, huh?
They're your favorite.
All right, so let's see who he's beaten.
Okay, break it down.
I just remember he was a factor when Josh Taylor beat his ass. Like he was undefeated. He was supposed to be like the next dude up.
Josh Taylor knocked him out.
Yeah.
But he hadn't fought, like he didn't really fight anybody before Josh Taylor. He went straight up to Josh Taylor.
Yeah, but he was supposed to be like some crazy prospect, one of the best up and comers out.
He lost to Jack. He lost to Jack Catterall by 2 points. 2 out of 3 on the judges' scorecard. I mean, he's decent.
Hey, shout out to OG Bruce.
Bruce Gas, what's up with it?
Shout out to Coop. He said, "Why you co-streaming?"
I mean, I'll stop it right now if you want me to.
This is getting territorial.
You said what?
This is getting territorial.
I got this new furniture coming. I'm gonna have to fucking clear this shit out today. Yeah, but I don't, man. I'm not too excited, man. Right? Because all his step up fights, he either got knocked out or he got beat like in a bad decision. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody had to fight 118, 110, bro.
What fight?
He lost to Jack Catterall. So I'm thinking. So somebody had him winning the fight, I think. But the other 2 people had him losing. So 113 to 115. So maybe not too bad. Maybe we need to go back and watch that fight just to see exactly how he getting down. But let's see who he fought to get to this Rolly fight, though. See what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying, bro. He hasn't really got to fight anybody to get to the Rolly fight. Like, he hasn't got to prepare himself to get to the Rolly fight.
I mean, Rolly got that belt off a loss, and then pretty much lost too. Got the belt as a gift, so that don't surprise me.
He can still fight though. That's the thing about it. He can still fight.
I'd rather see Ryan and Rolly, bro. That was a fight to make.
Yeah.
And that's saying something too, because Ryan don't deserve a shot at the title either, because he's coming off a loss. But I'd much rather see Ryan and Rolly than whoever the fuck Rolly's about to fight.
Yeah, I mean, he lost to the best fighter.
You know, Josh Taylor.
No,
you talking about Ryan? Yeah,
talking about Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
I mean, he lost to arguably one of the best fighters in the fucking world. So I'm not gonna go too hard on him as far as that, but you know what I'm saying? It's just not something that we just excited about. You know what I mean?
Definitely no.
I'd rather see Rolly unify than fight a mandatory.
Against who?
Give me a Regis Prograde. Give me shit. Matias, because they both at one. They both at 140.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Karina, man, I go so fine, cuz. Anyway, yeah, but I mean, I got some dogs at 150 though. Tino, I don't know about no I don't know about no knockouts, man, in that fight, bro. I don't know why people think that fight is just like a wash on either side. I don't know why people just like, for me, I don't know why people think that Errol Spence is gonna get knocked out or why Terence Crawford is gonna get knocked out. I don't understand that part of the game. Like, we have no data
Because
saying that
I
either
think
one
people,
of these guys will get knocked out. We have no data to back any of this up.
I think it's kind of like with the Haney situation where it's like we've seen both Earl and Bud wobbled before by lesser punchers, so people feel like, well, if either or catches the other one.
Okay, listen. People forget Gamboa, when he fought Terence Crawford, was considered to be on a pound for pound list. He wasn't no slouch, bro. When he fought Terence Crawford, he was a great fighter. So he wasn't no lesser fighter. People be saying that like,
no, lesser puncher.
No. He was knocking niggas the fuck out. We can go to his boxing right now. He was knocking niggas.
That Mean Machine?
Huh? What you talking about? He didn't get knocked down in that fight.
No, I'll say he got rocked by Mean Machine.
Nah, he got wrestled to the fucking ground. He wasn't.
And then Earl's been clipped by Ugas and who was the other one earlier this career?
When he had his hands down.
The mouthpiece. Yep.
Come on.
They got rocked.
He didn't get no rock, nigga.
He was Bambi legged.
No, he didn't have no fucking Bambi leg. Stop this shit, Max. That's a false narrative.
Yeah, he did. In the round ending.
No, he did not have
no
fucking Bambi
ready
leg.
right now. Pull it up on YouTube.
I really don't want to lose my the monetization on this joint. But I think you are a liar.
What's up, Coco? I'll say hi to you, even though your man won't. It's cool.
I already did. You wasn't paying attention. PGH Big Dog, salute to you, my brother. My boy back in the building, man. Listen, I think both of those guys haven't been down. Bud's only been wobbled once. Let's show these niggas some respect. All right, this is what I'm show these two niggas some respect, bro. Like, these are the two best fighters in the entire world. And y'all think these motherfuckers are going to just get knocked out. I don't understand that, bro. The two best fighters in the world just going to go straight to sleep? That's beyond me. How do you see the fight going, Max?
I think it's going to be a slobber knocker. I think it's going to be a slobber knocker, but I think Bud just has a couple more ways of winning, I guess, if you could say.
I mean, okay, so I got it by a round or a draw. That's how I got it. I got either by one round or a draw. That's how I got it. That's how I'm
gonna go my final prediction. Not final prediction, because I still gotta say weigh-ins, all that other stuff. But so far I'm thinking Bud by like 2 rounds. Close fight.
And the thing about this fight though, it's like this, right? There is like they're both champions. So the whole you gotta beat the champion thing is kind of out the window when it comes to that, because they're both champions, right? So it's gonna be a close fight in my opinion. I might give it to Earl by a round, or I'll give it a draw, or you can give it to Terence Crawford by a round. But the knockout, I just don't see the knockout. I just don't see that.
Yeah, so Tino said he didn't say KO, but knocked down is definitely up for debate.
Okay.
Yeah. Either one could go down. Yeah, either one could go down.
Yeah, it could go down, but I'm just not. I wouldn't bet my money on it.
No, I'm not. I hope it's going to be a war, because if it's a one-sided ass whooping one way or another, it'll be a disappointment.
But I don't. Those two guys are too high level and too skilled, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's why.
Or it could end up being just a boring ass chess match of a fight where neither fighter really,
I mean, but that's probably what we. That's probably, but we don't get. You ain't never seen that from neither one of them guys. Hold on.
Yeah, facts. I think Bud got a little more of the killer instinct. I think Earl is more of a beat you till you can't take it no more kind of fighter. So I mean, it's good, man. It's good, but it is a couple years too late. I think, unfortunately, we're not quite getting them in their prime. But hey, man, beggars can't be choosers. We've been begging for a minute, so.
But what I'm saying, but they both look good though. They last their last outing. Like it's not like
it's been a minute.
And Pacquiao, when they 40 years old, they still, bro. They still.
It's been a minute. Errol ain't fought for over a year by the time they fight.
But no, it don't fucking matter, bro.
But he's used to being out. He's never really shown ring rush.
This, right? Lomachenko is 35 years old. So is Terence Crawford. Lomachenko, that was probably his best fight in a long time, right? So it's like, Father Time isn't always gonna sneak up on you at 35. You know what I'm saying? Because what Floyd was almost 38 years old when he beat the shit out of Canelo.
Yeah. So
it's like when you prime, you prime. You know what I'm saying? When you great, you great. And I think those two guys are just great, bro. I don't see how either one of them dudes get knocked out. Honestly, because they don't see. And the thing about those guys is they don't go for a knockout unless it's there for them to get it. You know what I'm saying? They're not just going out trying to get it. They setting it up to get the knockout. They're not really like going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How you gotta win by points, Max, is what somebody said.
I just think like I said, I just think he has more ways of winning. I think when it comes to Earl, other than the Mikey fight where he kind of boxed more and kind of kept him at range, he kind of has one style of fighting, kind of like Sean Porter. Like you see how they're gonna win that way or they're gonna lose that way, but that's how they fight. Where I think with Bud, I think he sets better traps, better footwork. He can box. He can just pop shot you if he wants. He can also go to war with you, body, head, all that. So I mean, but it's just what I don't know. It's just like it can Earl make Bud fight off the back foot the whole fight if they have exchanges, who's going to get the best of it, and then if it does come down to a boxing versus pressure, which it could be the pressure fighter versus the boxer. I mean, I always lean with the boxer in those
but
times.
Errol Spence is the boxer.
He's the pressure fighter.
Errol is the Olympian, bro. Errol is the boxer.
His style is more pressure, though. His style is not really.
But listen,
in and out, left, right, movement, like jab.
He's a master class boxer. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm saying. These two dudes are technicians, bro. These dudes, everything they do it well. Pause. So that's the thing that's the point I'm making. It's like these guys, they do everything well, bro. So it's like it's hard to say like, oh yeah, this guy is gonna blow him out the water, or this guy is gonna do this or that. It's hard to say that.
They both got suspect defense though.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they both get hit a lot.
They really don't. Like they really both got great defense, bro.
Nah, hell no.
They do got great defense. You're gonna get hit, bro. Everybody gets hit. It's not like nobody is without being hit. Like nobody does
of course,
not.
It's boxing.
Everybody gets hit. So it's
but
not
these motherfuckers get hit all the time by everybody.
No, they do not, bro. They don't.
Yeah,
they do not. They don't.
They get hit by lesser fighters too,
dude.
Like you see someone like Shakur or Mayweather or Haney, they make it a point to try not to get hit. Where Crawford and Spence are more like they're dogs, so they're like, "Fuck you, hit me if you want. I'm gonna hit you back." So,
but what I'm saying is, when you know, right? When they got different fighters, they fight a different style. They don't just say, "I'm going straight at this motherfucker all the time." You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna move a little bit. I'm gonna move my head some. Like if you watch the Kell Brook versus Errol Spence fight, he showed great defense, bro. Hold on real quick, bro.
I'm just saying, defense is neither one of these fighters' strong suit. You know what I'm saying? It's neither one of their top attributes. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, we'll see, bro. I mean, like I said, I will believe it when they're in the ring throwing punches because anything could happen between now and then.
Mexico, I don't know why you when I leave you just stop talking, bro. I don't understand that.
What do you mean? I did say something.
Oh, okay. All right. You didn't say enough, damn it. Hey, so where you watching the fight at this weekend?
Nowhere. I ain't watching no fight.
Now, anytime we talk about Clarissa Shields,
I know it's Carissa, but
all right,
she,
so what the
but
problem
it's a last minute replacement, so it's not really worth missing work for.
Oh yeah.
Now, if it was Hannah Gabriel's, I was still like, I was down to like try to at least go in early, get off. Like, well, I'm like, she gonna beat the shit out of this girl, bro.
Yeah, man, but we gotta support this girl, man, because that's what I'm saying.
She the quote. She the quote.
She's already about to move to MMA because boxing just don't got the money, bro. They just don't got the fucking money for it, bro. They just don't got the fucking money. And he just dropped off hella quick.
I mean, there's not a lot of money in women's sports, bro.
Yesterday, you was kind of in and out of it. Do you go fully PFL, or do you still dibble and dabble and still do boxing? What's more likely? What would you do if you Clarissa?
Well, she'll always be the boxing GOAT. So I think even if she wanted to concentrate on MMA, she'd probably get pulled back into boxing as soon as there's someone else that looks like they took her place. You know what I mean? Like, but she's still so young that she can develop in another sport. I mean, she's only what, like 25?
But so what would you so what I'm saying, boxing GOAT, so PFL or even WWE, like we was talking about yesterday.
I mean, WWE she'll probably end up doing that.
But that shit is not as easy as motherfuckers think though, bro. Like there's no days off. Yeah, there's no days off for real.
Yeah, I mean, she's a GOAT, man. At the end of the day, she's the GOAT. She do whatever the fuck she wants to do, and I support it.
For sure. I'm just like boxing is just they don't respect her in boxing. She don't get her just doing boxing. All the shit that she's done, people always say self-proclaimed. Well, shit like that, bro. It's kind of like, come on, man, stop it.
Her accolades or her resume is crazy.
Right, and like people always talk about Lomachenko, what he's done with the gold medals and all that shit. She's done the same exact fucking thing, bro, and better. Because she's been undisputed. That nigga ain't been able to be undisputed. You know what I mean? He's a fucking choke artist. He's you know what I'm saying? Like because I don't want to put Sean Porter in the same breath as a choke artist, but Lomachenko is Sean Porter. Do you agree or disagree with that?
Loma is Sean Porter?
Yep.
I wouldn't go that far.
Listen, he's beat great fighters, but the best competition he's lost to him.
That's true. Damn.
I mean, what top level fighter has he beat at 135?
Shit.
Let's go to box rec. Let's go to box rec.
Yeah, go to box rec.
Let's go to box rec. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, his best win is Gary Russell, but he did get dropped in that fight though.
They just didn't count it. But I'm saying, but listen, Sean Porter beat some great fighters too, though. You see what I'm saying?
I always wanted to see Sean Porter, Tim Bradley, man.
That'd have been a good one. That would have been a good one.
I kind of feel like Tim Bradley's kind of underrated in the sense of a lot of the welterweight conversations.
Yeah, because of his lack of power, but I think he don't get his just due.
Yeah, it's like his lack of power, and it's like he never really looks skillful. You know what I mean? He never really looked like he has skill. He was just like all heart, all dog, and got it done.
Yeah.
That's why I feel like him and Sean Porter was like a mirror match.
Check it out, though. All right. So, Devin Haney, right? Hold on, dude. Hold on real quick.
Loma. Y'all know what's up with Kyle over here, you know, baller blocking and shit. But I wonder what how much money is gonna be generated off this Earl and Bud. Cause the amount of people betting shit and shit right now, man, everybody getting their bets in. I usually don't bet this far out unless the odds are hella crazy. Troy was good, dog. Where you at, homie? Hop on the panel. Link is in the chat. I don't know what happened, Kyle. You know, sometimes motherfuckers takes hiatus. This is, but you know, we got 75 people watching. Get active. Give them comments. Let us know what you think. My guy Kyle said we bring this shit back to boxing, man. We ain't doing no more of the in-house drama. We're just gonna be on here talking boxing, fighting in general. I know boxing is only one part of that, but sometimes boxing don't give you what you want. So, you know, I'm in the boxing, I'm in the MMA, UFC, bare knuckle. You know what I'm saying? Rough and rowdy. There we go. The man, the myth, the legend.
Shout out to Coop, man. Shout out to Coop. Shout out to Coop. Shout out to God. I know what you did, boy. I know what you did.
Yeah, I see what he did. My guy DJ. I'm in the mix.
Shout out to Coop, man.
Gentlemen.
What up, big dog?
What's up, dog?
What's happening, man? What's happening? So what we got on the screen, man. We still trying to fluff up Devin Haney a little bit more. Still trying to take away from the fact that he gonna get absolutely iced if he get in the ring with Gervonta Davis.
Oh yeah, he's done.
Yeah. You know, he cooked. But it's okay though. He's still a great fighter. He's still a great young fighter. He can come back from that. I just saw a meme. You know, it was very interesting to me, right? It was like, why hadn't Devin pulled up on Tank the way he pulled up on T.O. and Cambosis and Ryan? You know, he chased them all around the world. See, was him and Big Bill. Devin is he's the undisputed champ right now. We looking to fight everybody. Yeah, all right. That sound good. But I like Devin though, man. I'm just trying to drum up a little bit more interest in that fight. I think he gets iced, but you know.
Yeah,
waiting on Kyle to defend his light skin brother. His light skin.
Yeah, I think Tank catches with something, puts him down. Even if you don't knock him out, I think he wins on the cards because of a knockdown or something. But Shakur, it's a little different because Shakur don't really get hit clean like that too often.
Never.
I think he'd be a little harder to figure out.
We're 20 fights in, and I think he's been caught clean twice. I think Valdez caught him clean, and Nakatila caught him clean. That's twice in 20 fights.
Yeah.
The same thing with Floyd, man. You can count on one hand how many times Floyd was caught clean. Within 50 fights. Devin, we far past that by now. What's up? What's going on, man?
Oh man, cool it, man. Chill it, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
Detroit what?
Man, I don't know what to say, man. I like Dev, man, but I don't want to see him get in there with Tank because we know what's gonna happen.
Well, you never truly know, but I have a good feeling that my man gonna touch earth a couple times, and I don't think Bill gonna stop it. I think Tank really gonna have to break his jaw and get him up out of there.
I could easily see that happening. I see him going to sleep.
My main concern from what I saw from Loma fight wasn't even the fight itself. It was the fact that when Devin went back to the corner and Bill was trying to tell him some shit, Devin was like, that shit is not working. And they had nothing else. They had no other backup plan.
Right. So, but it also was a testament to Devin's boxing IQ to make them adjustments himself.
Yeah.
So I mean, I still want to see the fight. Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking myself out of no good fights, but I just have a feeling that it's not going to end well for Dev Dollars, which I've been seeing that a lot lately. People, shut up, Coop.
Fucking Coop.
I wish Devin would really lean into that, man, because you even see now that he's went out and tried to get the respect by fighting Lomachenko and going after the belts with Cambosos. He thought getting all them belts would get him the respect, and it in some ways it did, but it still did because people still, you still ain't got no power. Oh, you still, Loma beat you, JoJo caught you, Linares hurt you. It's like Devin really need to just say to hell with y'all and just Ricky Bobby everything, bro. Just start referring to yourself in third person. Like Devin Haney don't want to talk about Shakur.
Yeah.
Devin
but if Haney beats Tank though, he's solidified. That's like forever solidified.
To me, he's solidified now with that win over Loma. He's solidified now, bro. He's
solidified now as far as being a top guy, but I'm talking about if he beats Tank, he might just be able to retire. Like, game over. Who's left after that? Tank's the top dog. Because even if you move up to 140 and go fight Rolly or Josh Taylor, it just still doesn't. It's not Tank. You know what I mean? So
yeah, we want to see him fight, but Devin definitely needs to move up to 140. Like I think him and Tank should happen at 140.
yeah,
I believe 90% of Devin getting fatigued in that last fight was because of the weight cut. Also, I mean, he had to throw more punches than he's used to throwing, but at the same time, I think the weight cut had a lot to do with that. We've never seen him that fatigued. What's up, Tino the Great? I had Dev winning pretty easily until the 10th round of the Loma fight. But he's got to get another set of eyes in the corner if he wants to beat Tank. He ain't beat Tank Shakur, period. But it's just.
I mean, Shakur would be a little more of a chess match. It would probably be like a pop shot festival, but it's just it Tank catch you with something. It's over. His killer instinct. He's not gonna let you slide.
And that's pretty much what I was saying, man. Like even before the Loma fight, and like, man, all you heard was Devin's jab, Devin's jab, Devin's jab. Like you look at somebody like Tank Davis, who prides himself on not wasting any punches, who's all about timing and getting your timing and your rhythm. Devin's gonna throw that jab out there one too many times, and he's gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
So, what's up, Combo?
What's up, man?
What's going on, man? How we feeling today?
I'm good. I'm just listening to this about Devin, man. I don't think Devin gonna be at 140 too long because Devin's about the money. He if he's not gonna get Tank at 140, that's just a bad fight for Tank. Then strategically, doesn't make sense for him to go up to 140. You gotta remember Tank's 5'5". To fight that level of competition at 140, but 140 isn't 140 isn't in the money division, right? Right now, 135 and 147 is the money division. So he's going to just campaign at 140, probably fill out to see what he can do muscle wise, get a little bit better. Because don't get me wrong, Josh Taylor, Regis Prograis, those are great competitive fights for him. I don't know about Jack Catterall. I don't think that might be a hard fight for him. I really want to see what Regis does against him, against his will. And Josh Taylor, I would like to see what he does against his skill. But I don't think that's just going to be a stop until he gets to 154. And he's back in 154. He's going to retire at 154, get his money up, and be done. He can't stay. He can't stay down at he can't stay at 135 much longer. And actually, looking back at that Lomachenko fight, it brings into question his power because he was actually lifting Loma off. So maybe if he doesn't have to drain that weight and lose that muscle, and lose that strength, maybe he does have power that he knows that no one else knows, but it doesn't mean it's going to translate over to 140 or to 154 or 147.
Now I'm the last one to really talk about somebody's weight or whatever, but like Devin did not look good on the scale his past two fights. Like,
well, he looked a lot better his last one than this last one. He looked a lot better than the one before that.
I mean, well, yeah, because that second Cambosos fight, he looked terrible. And I just think and you can kind of hear it in his voice after the Lomachenko fight. It was like, yeah, man, I've been 30 fights at this same weight. I was like, man, just move up, bro. You ain't gotta cop all these, please. Just move up, man. It's okay. Since you fought Lomachenko at 35, bro, you have a pass to move up.
Yeah.
Yo, so
I feel the same way.
Out of all fighters that have in the 4-belt era that have been undisputed, Dev is undisputed more than any of them, right? He has 3, he won it. He has two defenses.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the most out of everyone?
Didn't Roy defend his more than that?
Roy didn't have 4 though.
Oh, he didn't have 4. Okay.
I think it was what Bernard. I think lost his shit, right?
Bernard. It had to be Bernard.
But he lost his shit in the second fight, didn't
he? Yeah. Then he lost to Jermaine Taylor. I think he got it back.
What's up, moved up. Everyone else moved up. Bud moved up.
I mean, it's really only like 1 and 2. I don't even know where we get this whole like defending undisputed thing from. I don't know. It just seemed to like come out of nowhere. Like defended once and then drop it, but I'm not sure why you need to defend it at all.
It just makes your reign as undisputed look greater when you fought more people. But I don't suggest that for Devin. He needs to move up.
No,
It gives
but
it
how
some
does it make it look
stability.
greater? Like we don't even know. Like the record is 2. Like how the fuck?
Yeah,
And Devin just said it. Like how is that how does that make you look better? Like,
but it gives it some validity. Like, oh, this guy, he was a king in the mountain, and he held the king in the mountain for.
Yeah, he didn't just go move up.
But that's not. But that's what they're doing. They're literally
Who?
just holding it and then moving up. So like, where is this other thing happening?
Yeah, but I'll say like Bud never defended his shit. Usyk never defended his shit.
Yeah, he did. He
Josh
defended
Taylor never defended his shit.
No, Usyk did though. Not Josh Taylor, but Usyk did. He defended against Tony Bellew.
Oh, after he got so he had one and then he moved up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean that's the thing. Like people are saying like you gotta defend at least once. And I'm like, why? You don't even remember. Like do you think Usyk's reign is better now?
I do. I thought he had won it against Bellew, but well, I mean, Bellew's a good fight. I guess against a name, I would say a caveat in there is against a named opponent. I mean, if you're fucking fighting a random mandatory with 4 belts, kind of like
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like the fight. I think the fight makes it good.
Like if he happened, which I do not suggest, but if he happened to fight Tank and Shakur in any order for his next 2 fights and let that be 4 title defenses of undisputed, then he could be possibly called the greatest undisputed champion of all undisputed champions.
Yeah.
Maybe not the greatest.
I think that has to do with the run. I think that has to do more with the run than the defenses. Because like right now, I think like Josh Taylor and maybe Charlo have the best like undisputed. I mean, Usyk too. You can throw those 3. However you feel about those 3, right? Defending it more, I don't think would change it. It's just kind of the way that they got it, right?
I mean, I believe in that too because I like to see. Like, I agree. I think it looks better when you have taken a belt from 4 different champions than just beating one guy and getting all 4 belts. Unless that one guy is really the guy, like Canelo. Right now at 135, it's still hard to say that Devin's the guy when you have Tank there. People feel like Tank's the guy.
Yeah, beating Canelo, right? Let's say Canelo gave up 3 belts and just have 1, right? So if you beat Canelo, you didn't become undisputed, but you still beat Canelo. Does that make you the guy? Or do you still got to go and get those other guys? Or like even if you did beat Canelo and he had all the belts, would you still be the guy? Like, or do people need to come? I don't know. I feel like I think you're right. I think it's more like about the fighter than the belts and the defenses. Yeah. It's like it's who you fight, really.
Yep. Because I mean, we look at Devin. I mean, Devin beat Kambosos, right? Which a lot of people feel like Tio had the wrong game plan going into that. He was a favorite. He should have won. Okay, he did it. Then Kambosos, and it's like no one ever looked at like before that Tio fight. No one ever talked about Kambosos being a top dude at 135 ever, not once in any conversation I've ever heard of. So it was like when he beat him for the belts, it's like but it kind of gets like but like we said with the Canelo shit. Canelo vacates all 4 belts tomorrow, and Benavidez beats Canelo. He still beat fucking Canelo, but then he wasn't undisputed though. He'd have to go get all the other belts. So I don't know.
So that comes back to that argument: do the belts really matter, or do we just want to see these guys scrap?
Yeah, I think it depends. Like if you were up and coming fighter trying to make your mark, get your marketability up and all that shit. The belts help. The belts are really good for that thing. If you are already made it, you've been champion a few times, you've been in a couple of divisions. Championship fights matter, but not necessarily you having the belt. As long as you're fighting for a belt, kind of shit. So it just seems like you're fighting the guy that's one of the best, if not the best in the division.
The way I look at it, it's like fucking with a condom or fucking raw dog. Like raw dog always feels better, but at least we fucked. You know what I'm saying? Like the belts make it better. If you beat Canelo for a belt, it's better. But if you beat Canelo, you beat Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Like
whatever makes the fight happen. Like to me, that's just the way I look at it, right? I don't care. To me, I don't care that EJ and Bud are fighting for undisputed. I care that these are the 2 best welterweights on the planet fighting each other.
Yeah, but the thing is, if 4 other people had belts, the winner of EJ and Bud would still have to go see those other 4 people.
Yeah, to be a champion.
Really, because who's to say that they're the best, right?
And that's where the belts come in. Like when you have the belt, you're the champ. You could say, I mean, the 4 belts make it a little more wishy washy, but I mean, you have something to show. You have a tangible item to say, hey, this shows that I am this person.
See,
But
from I remember when the IBF was just starting to make waves and all that shit. Like people were making fun of it, and then it kind of got legit. People were saying it was like the Warrior division because they made you fight and all that shit. I mean, the Warrior sanctioning body because they made you fight. But it was a while when like during the Larry Holmes era, right, when there was just like a carousel of WBA champions, Michael Dokes and Mike Weaver and all that other shit, John Tate, where it was just kind of like it was either one guy or the other guy. You're just like one of the best, right? You're not the best, but you're one of the best. And ever since that 2 thing, where it became 3 and now there's 4, having a belt just means you're one of the best in the division. That's about it.
That's true, and that's why when you see them top, unless like the way Mayweather did it, where he pretty much let people know, like, I just don't want these belts because of the sanctioning fees. You know what I'm saying? So he kind of wiggled around where it's like, I'm the best. I don't need a fucking belt. Everybody knows I'm the best. Even if I stop boxing, come back, I'm still the best. I'm the guy to beat. But he talked himself into that position.
The belt brings responsibility, right? Like if you have a belt, then that means you have to defend the belt against all comers. But if you don't have a belt, you can do what the fuck you want.
Looking back, do you not see that? You don't, but the Floyd situation, do you not see that as maybe like a scapegoat? Like maybe he used that so he can cherry pick his fights the way he wanted to.
Yes, exactly. At a certain point in the sport, you get bigger than the belts. Like the fighters are actually bigger than belts and sanctioning bodies. The reason why we watch boxing isn't because of belts and sanctioning bodies. That just helps us like organize it, and like there's so many fucking people and yada yada. So it helps like focus your attention on
something for the casuals to look at and say, okay, this guy has something shiny. He must, to correlate with.
Yeah,
and it gets you a TV date, right? Like if you're fighting for a title, you're almost guaranteed a TV shot, a TV date.
There's no better picture in boxing than being covered in 5 belts. Like just the aesthetic of it is crazy.
Yeah, I remember Mike Tyson. That was the first time on like Knockout magazine or something. He had like a crown on. He had all the fucking belts and a scepter. Like, god damn, that dude got a lot of belts.
It's crazy.
Or every Carissa Shields press conference ever.
That's what I was about to say. Carissa Shields, she has all those gold medals and everything, and all those.
Yeah, she got her gold medals. 35 belts on.
That should be weighted on heavier than the belts, but that should have more weight than the belts. To be honest, those gold medals and it's like the belts get more attention than the medals.
The medals are amateur, probably. I mean, versus professional. I don't know. I mean, Floyd was an anomaly though, because at the same time, if you do have a belt, sometimes you do get stuck fighting a no-name fucking mandatory that nobody's ever fucking heard of. When you could have fought a big name dude that maybe don't got a belt, maybe he's not number 1 in a certain sanctioning body, but everyone knows who that person is. So like, why wouldn't you? Like, I don't know. Like even the situation right now with Rolly.
Kind of like the Lennox Lewis situation. The whole reason why that super belt was created back in the late 90s, early 2000s was because Lennox Lewis got tired of fighting his mandatories and he wanted to fight other champions. He wanted to fight other guys besides fighting his mandatories all the time, which I completely understand. Now, since then, guys have abused it, but and then they tried to do the same thing with the franchise title, and that became a whole cluster cuss. And so I get it, guys get tired of fighting their mandatories, man. So
see, and maybe
I like that cluster cuss. I might steal that from you.
Cluster cuss. Like I may be tainted by the Mayweather like way of thinking and era, right? But I do feel like once a fighter gets to a certain point where they finally have that big fight against another big name fighter, from that point on, it should only be fighters we know that you're fighting. Like from that point on, like I hate like, and I'm not saying it because sometimes these no name mandatories be really good. You just never heard of them and they put on performance of a lifetime. Cool, but it's like if you're Canelo or you're an established name already, from a certain point, it's like I only want to see you fight named fighters like Errol, Bud. I only want to see you fight like Avanesian. I wasn't happy with that fight. Like I didn't really know who he was, type shit. You had to kind of sell it to me. But the Sean Porter fight, Sean Porter was didn't have nothing really to offer, but he was Sean Porter. So it's like sometimes the name is good enough, even if they are the back half of their career or maybe they're not in their prime. It's like, but we know and we're familiar with who the fuck this person is, so we're gonna probably buy the fight or watch you fight him. Versus, oh, this fool's fighting Billy Bob, whatever over here, but he's good though. He's 26-0 and he has 24 knockouts, and it's like, I want to see names fight names. If you're still building your name, then maybe
he's won 3 eliminators, so he must be it.
You know, it just, I mean, because at certain point in times, like, what are we doing here? You know, it's kind of like LeBron not making the playoffs. It's like you might not win a championship, but you need to at least make the playoffs, bro. So it's like you don't need to fight a championship, a prime champion every time, but fight someone with a name that we're familiar with at least at a certain point in your career. Like right now, Tank should be fighting nothing but name dudes. He's already in his late 20s, coming up into his 30s. His development time is kind of over. He's had the belts, the weight class shit. From now on, fight just name dudes. Dev, Shakur. Even if it's a Pitbull rematch, I'd rather see you fight that than some no-namer that's up and coming that's 16-0 that everyone thinks is somebody.
Man, what y'all gonna do when Rolly knock out Ryan, bro?
Yeah, you just run out of names, and that's the issue with like boxing. Like, I don't know, man. It's like what Tank is experiencing right now is he has done all of the cherries that people I think can stomach, right? Like nobody really wants to see him fight another flat-footed like statue foot Mexican or a Mexican dude or a Latino dude that's gonna just rush at him, right? They want to see some guy. They want to see him challenge, right? But he's also really small. So while he can talk shit at 140, nobody really expects it. Like, and a lot of Tank fans, and I'm a Tank fan, but I'm not one of the Tank fans that thinks he beats everybody at 140s below 147. I don't think that. I think Subriel Matias probably beats him.
Terrible fight for him.
Prograis could beat him. Josh Taylor could beat him, although I haven't beaten Josh Taylor. But some people think he beats everybody, but he's not going up there to fight any of those fucking people. I don't know if he beats Jeremiah Ponce. Like, forget the guys with fucking titles. The last guy Subriel Matias fought probably fucks Tank up.
Oh,
right?
Jeremiah Ponce?
But we got to still kind of prop him up somehow, stick him in there with guys that we think he knocks out.
Ponce beats Tank? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think Jeremiah Ponce will probably fuck Tank up, yeah. I don't think anybody that Tank fought can punch worth a fuck. Like Ryan Garcia is the best guy, and I don't even know if Ryan Garcia is when it comes to power.
Come on, man. They just stamped retard. What's retard name?
Rolly? Yeah, Rolly can't punch worth. Rolly can't even fight. Fuck punching. He can't even fight. That dude, like how many of them coconuts did he hit Yicket with?
So when you say
he's got okay power. He's got okay power. He doesn't have like power like the hell what we're talking about. You don't have like one punch to turn your lights out power. Like that's not what he's got.
Nah, he has that power. I think the problem is he doesn't have a delivery system. I think Ryan has a delivery system with no power. I think
neither one of those dudes are cracking like Ponce. Whatever the hell they got going on, neither one of them are cracking like Ponce.
Okay, yeah, I give you that, but I don't think he just walks Tank.
No, I'm just saying he's fucking him up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my thing. Like,
it's kind of like I get
that's what I'm saying. I don't know the Tank has ever taken a coconut from a guy that's tossing like that.
The activity, it's the activity from Ponce that would give Tank problems.
I don't even know if he took like Ryan's
activity
best shot,
and constant pressure that would give Tank problems.
Like if he had taken Ryan's best shot, I'd be like, okay, cool. Like Tank's built, cool. I can see it, but I don't think he took Ryan's shot. I think he avoided all of Ryan's best shots. I think he can. Yeah, he's not going to be able to. Ryan's not that good. Like you can avoid Ryan shit because Ryan only fights in straight lines and only got one shot.
Okay, my problem with that is before the fight, no one was saying that. When I was saying that, everybody looked at me like I was crazy. Now all of a sudden, everyone's talking about Ryan only shoots in straight line. Now everyone
okay, so either my name is I guess you didn't hear. I don't know about no one, but I guess I'm everyone at this point because I've been saying this shit the whole time. It's pretty obvious after the to-go fight. Like I saw what was going to happen. Like if Emmanuel to-go was cracking like Tank, then we wouldn't even got the Tank fight. They could match
My
like that.
problem with
That was
Ryan was
essentially what
always
was
his defense. It was always his defense. Yeah, I noticed anytime he throws that left hook that he loves so much, his right hand always drops, and when he backs up with his chin straight in the air. That was always gonna be disaster for the upper echelon guys, whether it's at 135 and especially at 140. At 140, I think he's food depending on who he fights.
I think that Rolly fight is a golden ticket to a championship. He needs to get that fight. It's a fun fight. It's a fun build up for a fight. Like I like that fight actually. Rolly and Ryan, excellent.
Yeah,
but yeah, that's about
Rolly. He'll beat Rolly, and then Oscar will put him in there with somebody like Richardson Hitchens, and then he'll get slept. So,
yeah.
Wait, so you think Rolly's gonna beat or lose?
He's gonna lose. He's
gonna lose, man. I'll just be talking.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, don't you just ask it?
Like Rolly was like, we gotta be honest here. Rolly was getting punched on by a 40-year-old, bro. Like,
Rolly's not good. Rolly can't fight.
He can't fight, man, but he's entertaining though.
Yeah, he is very entertaining.
That's what I said. Rolly is this generation's Ricardo Mayorga.
Yeah, that's a good one.
See, the difference is Mayorga can fight though.
No, he just had that coconut. He just had that. Well, really, what he had was something for Vernon Forrest. That's what he had. He was a good shit talker, and he had something for Vernon Forrest.
Yeah, he was a bad matchup for Vernon Forrest, which was crazy. That was one of the craziest triangle theories I've ever seen. So.
Mayorga is one of my favorite fighters of all times. We will not talk bad about him here, okay?
I fuck with Mayorga.
Salute our West, brother.
He's not an elite champion, but he is an entertaining fight no matter who he fights.
Yeah, he makes you watch. If you watch one of his fights, you're going to enjoy it. Rolly's not the same.
I have yet to enjoy a Rolly fight. The Tank fight was all right. It was mostly because the way he talked it up, and he unveiled like that he could jab, like work behind the jab a little bit, but he looked kind of weird doing it. You know, it was just a matter of time. As soon as Tank started using the lateral movement, his feet just looked confused. Like, get Rolly the fuck out of here.
Quick question. Do they have another fight lined up for Sebastian Fundora? Because they had a fight almost every 3 months before that loss. Do you think they're taking their time off and going to just?
Hell yeah, they need to take that time off.
Yeah, he better take a year off, bro. He got slept bad, man. You need to take some time off and let his brain heal after that.
Yeah, he need to get his confidence back.
Rolly didn't take much time off. Rolly took what?
A year?
6 months? No,
it's been a year.
Yeah, Sebastian Fundora has a lot more upside though.
Bro. He fought Tank like last May, I want to say. Last May or last June, yeah.
Rolly was brought in to be an opponent, but somebody put their finger on the scale, did the old switcheroo, switch the flip, and then so now he has a belt.
It was a year, May to May.
But he wasn't supposed to have that belt. Yeah,
I think if you get slept, it's automatically. I think you should take a year off. Don't try to hop back in there in 3 or 4 months. Like, it's worked out for some guys, but when your brain gets shut off like that, the first time you get cracked like that again, like that's why people say guys' chins be going. Like, no, once you get cracked like that and your brain says, nah, bro, we out. We not doing this again.
Yeah. Well, yeah. See, I thought he was going to get at least through the 154 division. I didn't think he'd beat Charlo, but I thought he could get a belt and get past the thing.
Hold on. You thought he was going to make it through the? Okay, you know what? Never mind.
No, I'm saying I thought he was going to make it fine. Yeah, I thought he was going to be fine. I just thought he wasn't going to make it to 160. Not with that style. He just reminded me too much of Paul Williams. You can't have your chin be defense. So I was just like, no, you're going to have a short career. But I did think he was going to at least be a champion before he got found out.
I didn't think he was going to be a champion 154.
You said Fundora?
You talking about Ryan or no? You talking about Fundora?
Yeah, I'm talking about Fundora.
I was going to be a champion with Tim Tszyu, Brian Castano, and Charlo in that weight class. I didn't think he could beat none of them. Granted, he did.
Yeah, but wouldn't have to fight it. But he probably wouldn't have had to fight him for a belt. So I didn't,
Yeah, he could have. I got you saying he could have maneuvered around it, and they was maneuvering him around properly to get around that.
Yeah, as soon as we saw that Ocampo fight, they were trying to have him use his length and all that shit. I was like, okay, they're trying to at least preserve his career, kind of thing. But the dude just like I said, we need to take a year off, and he needs to figure it out. Yeah, he needs to figure out how to work behind it. Yeah.
It's just pure genetics. He can't see as far as his reach. His arms is longer than his sight depth.
Yeah, shit, you're funny.
No, it's the truth. He's whatever it is where you can only see close up. That's what he is. That's why he likes to fight in the pocket. His arms are so long, he can't see further than his reach. So if you're fighting someone and they're outside of your reach, and you have
I mean, dude, if you can't see to
distance,
the other side of the ring, you shouldn't be in the fucking ring. He's not cracking like Julian Jackson. He can't just go in there with one eye and fucking get the fuck out of here. Hell no, dude. You fuck clowning. You can't be serious. That
I'm
dude should
serious.
see.
But he's admitted it. He admitted it. He admitted it in a thing. And it was
No,
like, yeah, that's why
he needs to give it up then. Now forget to take a year off. He needs to find a new career.
That's why I was like, why don't everyone just stay? I understand why you can't stay on the outside of him because he's so long and you have to come in to, bring some offense. But
if you can't see, then he can't fight.
Yeah,
I mean, he can barely I mean, he can instinctively see some shit, but nah, bro.
Yeah, look at how he jabs. Look how he moves. He's like range finding. It's like a sonar. Like he's trying to find the person.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Sebastian
Fundora.
Oh.
Yeah, when he was fighting Laura, you could see slight moments where like he just couldn't see him.
That's why eyeball problems.
The guy's fucking blind.
I think I know he wears glasses, but I think he's
I've seen him with glasses.
I hope you're just funning. But if that's the case, then if you're really being serious, then that dude needs to stop.
I'm being serious. I swear I heard him say it in his he's like, and I train with my little sister. She's my sparring partner. That's why I wanted to see him get his ass kicked.
What?
Bad as fucking. Yeah, he said his sparring partner is his little sister. He said that shit, man. I'm like, what the fuck? He's just making fun of the sport. Like he's worse than fucking, you know who. We're not gonna get you started on your guy. On that Paul guy. But also another fighter I was wondering, I haven't heard any updates from Tevin. Nah, Jake. But Tevin Farmer, man. So he's shelved? I think this is it. I think he's shelved.
Tevin done.
I think this is shelved, man. Which sucks because he's
never really that good though. I mean, he's a good guy and all that shit. You root for him, but he's boring as shit to watch. And his personality is not really there. And the 130 division is not really cracking like that
and
anymore.
Cross-eyed.
I mean, who knows what the fuck you're looking at? Now, shit, I don't know.
But that's what makes his fight exciting. Like, is he looking at the guy or is he already knocked out? Like,
he gotta look him off. He's looking him off.
Y'all wrong for talking about Tevin Farmer like that.
I think he could be Foster.
Who?
O'Shea.
Nah,
Foster.
Nah. He ain't beating no Shockey. He not beating no Shockey. He ain't beating that.
Spades?
Beat him in what? Spades? What we talking about? Spades, domino.
He ain't gonna know
what we talking about. That's the only thing he beating him in.
Yeah, only way he's beating him is with a bat while he's asleep.
So I got a question for you guys, everyone on the panel.
What's up, man?
Out of these fighters is coming up, we got talking about the Devin, all these our fighters now, our new era fighters. Who's the meanest?
Out of what division?
If it's all of them, you got Devin,
all of
them. Shakur, you got
Tinker Bud.
What's his name?
He said the younger guys.
Now Tinker Bud, they're on their way out, right?
Oh.
I'm talking about like
yeah, well, I mean it's
Speedy.
It's no secret. Bud is on the backside of his prime, like so.
Yeah. Like like Boots, Speedy in a way, Fulton,
who's the meanest?
Tank, Shakur, Ryan,
Big Baby Anderson.
Big Baby, yeah, Big Baby.
Jesus Ramos.
Yeah, okay, Jesus. Yeah. I don't see him as mean though. I don't see him as mean at all. Like
Troy Isley.
Yeah, I think he's a little too wet behind the ears. Keyshawn, that's what I was trying to think of. Keyshawn. And if you're gonna throw Troy Isley in, you got to throw in Floyd Sheffield.
Benavidez.
Is David new?
25.
He's still young. He's been around so long. We forget he's only like 25.
25, yeah.
You fucking serious?
Well,
I guess that.
But he's been around.
I have to change my answer. I have to change my answer if he's in the pot. And I guess you can't put Tank in there if you're not going to put him in there because they're,
David's 26. He turns 27 at the end of the year.
Yeah. So who do you got as the out of all those guys we're thinking of? Are you talking about who is that? He's mean. Like you just look like he's a mean guy.
And got to my man Yardley.
Out of all the guys we named, Big Baby Anderson.
Yeah,
He's mean.
Yeah.
he wants to do damage.
Big Baby Anderson. You think he's meaner than? And I hate to give this guy props, man, but than Benavidez. Or even Tank.
Yeah, I think they're both. I think they're all the same kind of
man.
mean. I mean, there's a certain point where they're just trying to fuck you up. They're trying to kill you, take your head off. I think all three of them like that.
Yeah.
No. I think honestly, the meanest, the one with the, I don't know if it's just okay. Maybe he's just very deceitful. Shakur with that curly hair and that pretty smile.
Yeah, the meanest dude in boxing is Arthur Beterbiev. That is the meanest guy I've seen.
Yeah, I was just about to throw it out there.
Yeah.
But see, then again, his intent,
he's 38, so
his intent doesn't look mean. His intent don't look mean. He just looks like he just got power.
It's not even that. Like when he was fighting to Joe Smith, like Joe Smith hit him like his glove with something. Like he blocked the shot, but he got mad that how hard his hand kind of. I don't know what the fuck it is, but you could see it like get pissed off with it.
But he's on the back end. He's on the back end though. I'm saying like if you. So take him out, and who will be that fighter that takes his place?
Yeah, he was saying
if you annoy that dude, you're getting out of there. Like he did.
If you take him out, if you take him out of this pack, if you take him out of the pack, and you take him out, who's the guy that?
What about Pitbull Cruz?
Nah, he just has a style. I don't think he's.
He doesn't have that. I want to like Shakur. What he did to I always get it mixed up.
And he's a sadist. Like Shakur's a sadist. He's a pure asshole. And you know, like boxers are like that, right? Like they love fucking you up, right? That's just like the boxer's mentality.
You say
Shakur has that. Yeah, they delight in other people's fucking pain, like for real.
Yeah, you see him. You see on his face that he enjoys it. I think like Tank, he will catch you like going out, and he kind of gives the ref a chance to stop the fight. Like, hey, stop this because this next one's going to really do it. But Shakur just keeps going. And I hate to say it, so does David. Like, the guy just keeps pouring it on. He doesn't care. He's like, oh, I hurt you? Stay up. I want to hurt you some more.
Bro,
I don't think Devin has it. I think Devin maybe
Big Baby Anderson slept the dude and was sitting there telling him, get up.
Are you serious? I didn't see that.
Yeah. It was the fight where he wore that, I think he wore that Ohio player shit. Like, he was telling the dude, get up.
Because they tried to paint, I asked that question because they tried to paint Sebastian Fedor as the mean, the evil.
Oh, hell no.
You know what I'm saying?
You might have to throw one of them Charlos in there too, though.
But then they're back in their career.
Yeah, not the meanest though. I mean, what do you need? Are you looking for the meanest under 25? Like, what's the question?
Under 25?
Yeah,
under 30.
Yeah, under 30.
Tank
under 30. I don't think so because Tank gives you a chance.
Big Baby Anderson, bro. When you ice
it's probably Abdullah Mason. I'm gonna go with Abdullah Mason.
You sitting there telling this dude, get up. Like, man, come on, bro.
No, man. But Shakur enjoys hurting you. Like
I'm trying to tell you, they all do.
No,
every single one of these people we're naming. Like there's not a box.
Knows he can hurt you, and he's like, okay, come on, ref, stop this. Don't stop it. I'm going to hurt him. Shakur's like, please don't stop this. I want to. Like he's like,
wait a minute. Who's saying? Wait, who's trying to get the ref to stop it? Who did you say is trying to get the ref to stop it?
Tank will, like, you can see if you watch the Tank combination when he has them dazed off that, like he'll catch him with a crazy hook or uppercut, and they're dazed. He can just pounce back in there or stay on them. He gives that split second where it's like, hey, you're gonna stop it? Nope, and he gets back on that ass. Shakur doesn't do that. He just consistently stays.
But that's because he doesn't have he ain't cracking like Tank.
So you think Tank just knows hits you so hard?
No, Tank is like, I'm gonna fuck you up. Like one shot, you're done. That's the way that they are building him. That's the way he fights all that shit. Like my shit hurts. Shakur is like, I'm just gonna sit here and punish you.
But what about Inoue?
Inoue, yeah, he's just he's not. He's all right. Like he's a killer, but he ain't mean like that.
And
what's up?
He's kind of respectful, really.
What about
what up, DJ? What up, fellas?
What's up,
What's up, Hero?
Man,
most shit different day, man. Just
Boots. That's what I'm saying. Thinking Boots.
Boots is more like Shakur. Like he likes to punish. He's like Antoine Russell. Those guys. They're mean as shit. Don't get me wrong, but Yeah,
I'm gonna go with
Yeah,
Derek
okay.
different
Chisora
things.
for the win,
Antoine
please.
Russell, he just destroys what's in front of him, but he's not purposely just trying to destroy you. He
Well,
enjoys doing what he's doing, but I got what you're saying.
I'm
Like
gonna
he
go
does. He's not
Chisora.
Shakur. That's what he's trying to say. They're all the same. Like I'm thinking, like George Foreman. I had George Foreman displaying himself in that movie. He just wanted to hurt you. He didn't care whatever. He just wanted to feel you hurt. Like that type
Canelo
of
like this?
George Foreman he had an identity crisis. He was trying to be like the second coming of Sonny Liston,
Yeah.
and then once Ali beat him, he he didn't know what to be. And then he came back as like God loving. I'm just happy to be here, George Foreman shit.
Yeah, I got you. I'm just saying like that type of fighter though that just wants to just destroy you. Tank working for a shot that hurts you. Tank working for a shot that hurts you.
Yeah, Tank is working for a shot that hurts you. I get what he's saying. What's up, Ricky?
Break it down. Tank.
I mean,
okay. He's setting him up.
Yeah, he don't wait for any punches. He's working trying to get into a position that will hurt you. He's trying to land a shot that will hurt you. He's not throwing shots to set up this shot. No, he's working for position to throw a shot to end your night.
But that's what I say about David. David is different. He just wants to hit you. Like
that's because he doesn't have the let me get this one shot that's going to do a thing. Shakur has to accumulate.
I get what you and Smoke are saying. Shakur just like to beat on people.
So you're saying more like the mentality behind I want to cause pain and harm to you versus I want to beat you in a sport.
Yeah. This is a sporting competition, and I want to win. I just feel like beating your ass today.
I feel like Haney is a guy who's just trying to win. Really, at the end of the day, he's not really trying to fuck you up. He's
not trying to punish.
He's trying to win fights. I think Gary Russell Jr. is like that. Like, there's a bunch of people who are just like trying to win fights, but I think that's also a function of they don't really have fuck you up power like that.
True.
Yeah. And see, that goes to that question that I ask a lot of fighters. Okay, so are you a boxer or are you a fighter? A boxer is a professional athlete trying to win an athletic competition. A fighter is somebody, in my opinion, if they weren't fighting professionally, would have a long history of assault. Like you
probably would, but even with
fighting
boxing,
people,
even with boxing, probably have a long history.
Like you're that friend. You're that friend that we can't go out with.
Yeah.
We got to give you the peak. We got to give you the Peaky Blinders speech every time we go out. No fucking fighting.
Nobody really picks up the Peaky Blinders fucking references, man. Like, you're the first person. Look, you're killing it today, bro.
But that's who I think Shakur is. That dude. I think if Shakur wasn't fighting professionally, like, man, hey, Core, chill out, man. Like, nah, fuck that. So,
I mean, we seen Shakur give some poor woman the business on the streets. Yeah, it's nice kind of.
Yeah, her and her dude.
Yeah, and he couldn't knock that broad out. That's crazy.
Damn.
I'm just speaking facts, bro. I'm throwing a little shade. I'm speaking facts.
He ain't lying. At the same time, I don't think he tried to.
I mean, like, just fucking him fighting a woman, bro. I mean, that's already bitch tendencies to me, bro. But whatever. It's not here nor there.
Yeah, that was Everybody gets 125 and done moment, so
I never got one. Fuck that. You
didn't have a 25.
Go ahead. Just go ahead and use it. You still got it.
Oh yeah, man.
I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, but listen, 21
it don't
and
necessarily
dumb,
have to be
25
but
and dumb.
everybody's had a 25 dumb moment.
Yeah, but 21 and dumb, maybe 20 and dumb, maybe. Yeah, sure. 25 and dumb, he's still swinging on chicks like that. When you're a professional fighter, nah, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you on that, but I mean, I'm just talking about like literally the hitting the bitch, bro. I mean, like shit.
Yeah.
But hey, man, I mean, some people are like that. I'm just different,
Hey, equal rights, equal left, dog.
Hey, man, go ahead, bro.
Hold up a second. How many lefts would it take from her for it to be equal? 10,000?
It depends. Depends on your mentality.
All I know is like fucking the thought of hitting a bitch has never entered my mind, so I can criticize all I want. That's all I gotta say.
Double standards, homie. It's a human.
You can hit him without it entering your mind, right? Then that's part of the thing. Is like, are you thinking, or what are you thinking about? Like,
I mean, the thing is like, I in my opinion, I don't think a lot of dudes are shit. I might be wrong. Get in a position where like a bitch is trying to square up on them, but I've been in that position, and I never fucking get just tickled, bro. I mean, what's she gonna do?
Tickle.
Okay, you just haven't been squared up with someone who can hurt you. Then
Yeah, there's not a bitch alive
That's
that
it.
can hurt me, bro.
Oh
There's not a
shit,
woman
shit.
alive.
Hey,
My
the
mother
Lady
when I was a
Rage,
kid, but I would never. I would
she
never.
might come rough and tough with her Afro puffs, and you might, you have to knuckle up, bro.
Nah, I mean, we ain't got to look no further than Hannah Gabriel's on the gas right now. Like, square in the snoot, son. Like, I don't think that tickle.
Yeah,
I'm listen. I'm not
no.
letting chivalry be the reason why some woman beat me to death. I'm
I
good. I'm good on that shit.
No. Obviously, if it's like a matter of life or death, like, bruh. But I mean, I would like fucking hit a bitch with a bat and kill her, man. I mean, I ain't gonna beat a bitch up. Fuck that.
That makes sense too. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm talking about like because there's some shit. I mean, I'm only been down one position. That was my buddy's fault. But yeah, the bitch got fucking all mad at me like fucking, I don't know, fucking, what was her problem, bro? But yeah, she's trying to square up with me like a man, bro. I mean, she fucking.
That's another, hey, Tino the Great, that's another one. Amanda Nunes, bro. I swear to God, if Amanda Nunes hit me in the jaw, dog, like.
Why would Amanda Nunes hit you in the
So
jaw?
this ain't dropping nobody, dog. She got no power.
Listen, if you got to fight on your hands, you got to fight on your hands. If you don't, like if it's a 10-year-old, right, a 5-year-old hits you in the jaw, you're like, okay, cool, I can. But yeah, but if they're cracking like that, you got to pick yourself up. A 5-year-old hits you, and all of a sudden you're on your pockets. Like, oh, hold up.
Ain't no bitch like that. Ain't no bitch in there like that. Ain't no bitch in like that, bro.
Yeah, now I got to choke
you
out.
Wolf? If Ann Wolf just squared off,
professional fighter, bro. Come on.
Nah, for real. Defend yourself at all times.
Yeah, I know that, but that doesn't mean you have to hit a bitch.
Like I said, it depends on the size and the skill of said bitch.
All right, well, fuck it, man. That's y'all, bro.
It has to be life or death because you could just choke her out or hold her down or bear hug her. There's a lot of other options you can use.
Yeah, but I mean, holding her down is not hitting her.
Yeah, facts.
Like I have a homie, bro. Like, and I don't agree with him. I've told him a bunch of times. Like, he don't give a fuck, bro. He don't give a fuck if it's a bitch or a dude, bro. Like, fuck, he'll like shit. I seen him hit a bitch.
But
that's just how he is, bro. We almost got into a fight a couple times because of it, but at the end of the day, bro, fuck it.
Like closed fist?
Yeah, like literally like wanted to beat her up.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's crazy.
Man, he's short.
Yeah,
I was attributed that to
he ain't wrapped too
the Napoleon complex.
Oh, he's a little guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These short dudes, man. If you're little, some of these bitches are kind of big and mean. It's hard out there for a player. Like if you prey, everyone's a predator, right? Doesn't matter male or female. Them fucking lionesses hunt.
That's all you smoke. I'm good.
Yeah, and I'm just saying for the little dudes. I'm not like I'm not that little, right?
No, I hear you.
It's kind of like it takes a big woman to like intimidate me. But there's some big ass fucking women out there. I'm not just saying just because you are a woman you can't intimidate me. Fuck no. There's some big bitches out there that can fight.
That's some big bitches. I've seen a girl sleeping at the club.
Never seen one.
I've seen a girl just knock a dude out across the table.
Hey man, I'm just letting you know right now. It's some chicks out here with hands, bro, and they hands are certified and they work. Personally, I would put myself in that situation where I got to square off with a chick. Because at the end of the day, I got too many sisters and female cousins, and they just gonna jump you. So,
yo, you see this coming, bro? Dude said I got in a fight with a girl in '97. She rushed me because I was roasting. I cracked her in the ear with a right and gave Shawn Michaels switchy music to back her off. Then I fought her brother who smashed on me. He was older though.
2 times. How old were you though? 97, bro. That's the question I want to ask you.
Oh, man. He should have smacked you, dudes. Like,
yeah. You gotta fight the brothers. Every single one.
Like you got at that point, you gotta fight them all. Like you had to know.
Oh yeah, the brother. Yeah, come on.
Oh man, punch this up. Yeah. Now you got to fight her brother, dudes.
Man, and her dad and her uncles.
Nah, see, the dad and the uncle's gonna be sitting on the porch, right?
Yeah, that's generational shit. Yeah. You can't just let them kids work it out. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, man.
But I
Yeah,
was
fight-
most excited
go ahead.
about that Inouye and Fulton fight before Spence and Crawford got announced, man. So shout out to Robisi on that card as well. So that's gonna be a good fight. Like I said, I still hate that I gotta wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning to watch it, but
Yeah,
So
for
where
real.
the
But
fights never
I
happen,
am.
people? Like where are those people? They all. I feel like I should be hearing a whole lot of it's time for me to eat crow because they made the fight shit. But I'm not hearing anybody owning up to the fact that they said the fight's never gonna happen.
I
That's
think
because
it's
everybody
still
said
the
that.
real
That's because
feeling.
everybody said that.
I'll,
Smoke.
hey, I'll go ahead and eat my crow when they in the ring because it ain't happening yet.
Okay,
No,
there
I'll
it
eat
is.
my
There
crow
it
right
is.
now. I
Got
said it. I
somebody
said it a
willing
few
to
times
step
myself.
up. There we go.
I said it a few times myself, so I eat my crow too.
Yeah, when they in the ring because anything can happen between now and then.
Yeah, that's what
I've
everybody
also
says,
been one
bro.
of the ones
Like
to
shit.
say when they making their ring walk is when I believe it's actually happening.
Corny bullshit.
But it's still a surreal feeling, man. I think everybody's still kind of in disbelief that it's actually happening after all this time. So once it gets closer to the fight and it's really starting to sink in, like I believe more guys will speak up more about it.
I mean, it already sunk in for me as soon as they announced it.
It
Right?
hadn't sunk in for me, Piro.
That's just me, bro. Deuce, come on,
Hey,
Deuce.
dude.
Like that one, you know, shit. Yeah, 13. You can make an argument for 13. I'm talking about grown men, brother.
See a nigga hold his hands behind his back, let a female punch him in the shit. She slept that nigga.
Yeah, but that's like you were saying, Max. Protect yourself at all times. Letting a
Oh
bitch hit
yeah.
on you is not protecting yourself.
I mean,
Bro.
you could grab her,
Yeah,
bear
exactly,
hug her,
exactly,
choke her,
exactly.
push her.
Listen, I imagine it hurts the same to get slapped by a man as it does a woman, but it's just a little bit more shameful when it comes from a woman, right?
Oh, it hurts a lot more when it's a woman.
I've never been slapped by a man or a
Yeah, to
woman,
get
bro.
that Peaky Blinders reference there, bro.
I've been slapped by a golf cart. That's the only time.
I slept from a bat and a Uso.
Wow.
Sometimes I've been knocked out.
Ouch.
But it's okay. You know, I only got a little bit of brain
He's
damage.
only 13 years old, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, no, he's young. He's a youngster, man.
Yeah, I mean, and she might have been bigger than him. Like that's the point, man. Like because I skipped grades, so I was I was a couple years younger than my classmates. Some of those bitches, once they got a crush, you know how girls, if they liked you, they would fuck with you. Right, so I had a fucking bully that was just trying to go on a date. Like, fucking, I didn't know. He had to square up on this chick.
I don't know. In my
God
day,
bless you.
the kid would like kick him in the shin or something, but not the chin.
Yeah.
I stopped watching YouTube like 5 months ago because I got tired of talking about. Yeah, man, everybody had gotten to the point to where it was just nauseating talking about that fight. It was just nauseating and frustrating because we saw no end. We saw no end to the debates, and everybody's been, like I said, everybody's been talking about this fight for the past 4 or 5 years, and so we kind of know. In these YouTube communities, we kind of know where everybody stands. Like every now and then you're running into somebody new, but for the most part, we talk to the same people, so we know where everybody stands. And so it was just it got to a point where and everybody was so combative over it, man. I just wanted to see the two dudes fight, and I maintained the fact that I didn't think anybody was ducking Terence Crawford. Even after both guys have said they're not ducking each other, we had fans on either side came out and said, "Oh nah, he ducking, this guy ducking, this guy ducking." Well, they both admitted that they're not ducking each other. I always thought it was the business of boxing that was holding that fight up, and nobody was ducking Bud Crawford. And that's what I've heard the majority of. So that's what I keep saying. Bud is 8 foot tall and bulletproof. You know what I mean? And it's just he has no flaws, or his flaws are so small that nobody can capitalize on them. It's like, man, I'm tired of hearing that same rhetoric. I'm just ready to see the fight.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so it's kind of funny the way that both the PBC and Top Rank are being like the way that people think about them. I think their public image is just like really different. And so if you're with Top Rank, it comes with a whole lot of gratitude and people and like charitability and all this stuff and goodwill. People like Top Rank. And people don't like TBC, right? So for whatever reason, like Top Rank, I think they made their bones off of I mean, forget like the Sugar Ray Leonard and the Muhammad Ali days, but really just like serving the Latino community, right? Bringing Latino boxing to the forefront. I think that's their like claim to fame kind of thing. And then PBC, their thing is they're boxer. They look out for the boxers first. And I think as fans, we appreciate the top ranked model and the approach a little bit more than the PBC approach.
Yeah, people hate PBC for some reason. I don't personally. I don't understand it, but there is a disdain for a particular promotional company that I don't think I've ever seen before. Like no matter even after what happened with Rolly a couple weeks ago, oh, that's just PBC being PBC. Well, wait a minute, hold on. How was that PBC's fault that their champion tested positive, and the original guy who they wanted him to fight, and Gary Antoine Russell, turned down the fight, said in so many words said he was bigger than the fight at that point, and then he was going to end up fighting
bigger than a belt.
And so like, well, see, that's PBC being PBC. They got to throw Rolly in there. How Rolly getting the title shot? Well, it's because a couple other guys turned the fight down.
No, Gary Antoine is hurt right now. He's hurt. He got hurt.
And I mean, not at that time he wasn't hurt, Kyle. When he turned down the fight, he wasn't hurt.
I hate all the promotions, to be honest.
He wasn't hurt. So I've been thinking about this. I've been thinking about
Y'all don't remember that letter he put out explaining why he turned down the fight? Am I the only one that remembers that?
I've been thinking about that.
I remember.
Yeah, I remember. Just it sounded delusional, right? It just seemed really self-important, and I don't know. It just seemed like like he's trying to sell us something. It didn't seem honest. It seemed very disingenuous.
So,
Hold on. Combo trying to talk.
I've really been trying to put some thought into this. What if he's saying he's bigger than the belts, meaning he can go the Tank route, he can go the Ryan route, like he can make the money without having to have the belts, because he's seen his brother have the belts and not have the money.
Who in the fuck wants to look at Gary Antoine Russell? Like that dude, like Ryan went the Ryan route because Madison Avenue loves him. Tank had belts. Like what the fuck is Gary Antoine Russell talking about?
I mean,
no,
Tank had a belt that he could have fought, that Ryan could have fought for.
No, I'm just saying. No, forget that belt. I'm talking about real belts. I'm not talking about that shit.
No, but I'm just saying. I mean, if they wanted to use an angle, they could have like fucking Hector Garcia fought for that belt.
But I mean, Hector Garcia actually has a real belt. I'm just saying, like Antoine Russell has never been a champion in any way, shape, or form. I'm talking about like a recognized title. I'm just saying.
No, I hear what you're saying.
Even a non-recognized title, he hasn't done that. But yeah, that dude said he's bigger than the belts before he even gets a belt. Okay.
I mean, even beyond that, right? Like Combo, I get what you saying. I get how you came to that conclusion, right? But you got to look at the popularity of the other two guys that you compared them to. Like Tank was getting that Floyd stimulus package. He was on Floyd's cards, and then he's a multiple division champion, and he's got the hip hop community behind him. Ryan has Gatorade commercials, Instagram, TikTok, whatever, right? He's got that kind of backing behind him, so he's got these eyes on him.
Yeah.
I mean, like, really, what company is going to use Gary Antoine Russell for a spokesperson?
This is back to the conversation that we were having earlier. Gary Antoine Russell is at that point where he needs a belt to really push his name out there. Because he's not getting that Floyd stimulus package. He's not getting the social media and Gatorade stimulus package, bro.
He's not even from a place that is like from a boxing community or has a very big tax bracket that can support him. Like he needs to get out there. Stop. He cannot rest on his laurels. He doesn't even have any laurels to rest on.
That's what I was gonna say. What laurels does he have?
What do you mean? Hold on. The man has.
My man Combo Russell.
Right? You can't say that this guy's
Combo Russell.
You know, our tax bracket is one of the highest in the fucking country. But you want to also, if you want to say that, hey, we're not boxing, we don't have the people that's going to come out and show out and support you.
There's like 4 people in that shit, like Potomac and shit. Man, that is not supporting no shit. That's like you need like. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It's all good. He's not like who the hell's going platinum out of DC in boxing?
Oh, DC. Oh yeah, fucking DC.
Fucking Jared Hurd, dude.
Jared Hurd didn't do a mother. Okay, whatever. Yeah, that's what. If you're looking for the Jared Hurd route, that dude didn't make a guy like Tank. How many people Loma made more than I can name lightweights that made more than this fucking dude at 154.
I think DC hasn't
Several.
been popping since I think what Tim Austin was it? What was their last big champion?
I mean, they had Lamont Peterson, but none of those dudes made fucking bank like that. Like, and any like they had to leave. Like Jared Hurd wasn't
Want to say that
making
we
no
don't
bank out of no fucking DC. Like,
want to say we don't support our fighters. It's not a fighting town like Philly or New York or something like that, or Texas.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. The tax break, big media market kind of shit. They have their eyes on like sports.
Yeah.
Like,
I can agree to that. I can agree to that.
yeah, you got to do something. You got to like Errol Spence can just be lazy and shit. Have a farm in Texas. He's got Cowboy Stadium. You don't have to leave fucking Texas. He can go platinum right fucking there.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Rolly, Devin, right there in Vegas. You sit there in New York, you're good.
They don't support if you're from this area. They don't support you until you leave and come back.
Yeah, like Ryan's right here in Cali. Just go right to the Staples Center, fill that shit up, make your money, go right back, shoot up to 14, go take your ass right back to the desert.
No, I get. Oh my God, it's a 9.5 Impala, and that's an original. Oh,
another boxing market that I think has been neglected is St. Louis.
St. Louis?
St. Louis and Chicago, I think, has been neglected.
I just don't know. I mean,
the last one I heard from Chicago was that what was that the Polish dude? Kovnowski. Yeah, Kovnowski. That was the last like Polish dude, like the last Chicago fight, and everybody. He wasn't even the headline. He was like an undercard, and basically, I think it was an Usyk fight. Actually, Usyk was the headliner, and after Kovnowski fought, everyone fucking left. They were just there to see him. There's a bunch of Polish people in Chicago. They just there to see the Polish guy.
Where was Adamic from? He had a little Polish following for a little bit.
Was it New York?
Thomas. Yeah, Thomas. Yeah, I'm not sure where he's from. I thought he was like a Latino.
No, he's Polish. He's Polish.
Is it Adamic?
Yeah. Yeah. Adamic. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, Chicago hasn't had nobody in a minute, man.
Yeah, Adamic is Polish.
Yeah,
but I want to jump in on that conversation about Gary Antoine turning that down. That's the dumbest move he could have made, because nobody's going to fight him without having an incentive to fight him. Just not going to fight him. He's just going to sit out there on the island by himself. That's pretty stupid. You have to look at him like like rap. Okay, we got commercial rappers. You got Little Baby, right? And then you got your local rapper. He's like a local rapper, bro, in boxing. That's what he is. Like, some of these dudes don't understand their position, and they fucking blow it all the time.
I can agree to that. I can't argue against that.
I mean, all you got to do is look at it as a parallel. I mean,
I think there's some
some guys are national rappers and some guys are local rappers.
I gave him a pass just because the dad died. They just seem to be in like rebuild mode kind of shit. Like Antonio got knocked the fuck out. Gary Russell lost his fucking belt. They just seem to be like in rebuild mode.
Yeah, I get it. The dad is a big hit.
I was going to say, you don't know what their managers are saying to them. Because you got to remember, their dad used to handle all that. Dad was the filter of all the shit. Now it's, hey, I taking this fight. They got management teams. I remember one of them, his management team put out a flyer of him being on the fight before the fight was announced, and I seen it. And then I think I sent it to someone, maybe Cal, and all of a sudden it was gone off his page. Like, and the management team wiped it. It was supposed to be, I think, I want to say the Caleb Plant joint. The Caleb and Benavidez, some big fight he was supposed to be an undercard on, and it was they had the flyer, they had him underneath of the main event flyers and everything, and all of a sudden that management joint just disappeared.
Okay, so it comes. The next question that comes up is like, okay, so who is gonna fill that role naturally? We've seen Gary Russell Jr. be the head trainer for Antoine and for Antonio, Gary Antonio and Gary Antoine.
Well, it's the brother
in the past. So who would really like feel that? So with that being said, is Gary Antoine Russell Jr. done fighting at this point, or is he still trying to fight?
You keep forgetting that about the older brother, the oldest one,
Allen, right?
Allen, yeah. He's the trainer. That's one you always see moving the mitts on, and he actually was a fucking awesome man. He was the best out of all of them. He was the best one. He was the best one out of all of them. But yeah, he's been alongside dad training them. So I thought naturally he would just step in, but I guess their father held a higher, like held. What can you say? Like their father was a bigger figure than I thought in their lives.
I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, losing a parent, man, especially when you that close with them, is tough.
Yeah.
But the residual effect, like you were just mentioning, like as far as like the management, like reason why I brought up Gary Russell Jr. is because every time I've seen Gary Antoine Russell fight, these past couple fights, it's been Gary Russell Jr. in the corner as his trainer. So,
it's been like that for years.
Yeah, so
they always done that.
So who's going to take over the day-to-day now? Who's going to take over the management part? Are they going to seek outside management? Are they going to try to manage each other? Like
they had his brother had some outside management on his thing. It was the outside management who had posted that flyer. Like they posted it, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, this fight's really about to happen. And then he's on a good undercard. I was like, oh, and then all of a sudden, that shit disappeared here. Like you couldn't go on that management page and find it anymore. All you see is a still photo of him and a few other whoever the known fighters and basketball players that he supposed to manage. Like some fighters, some basketball players, a couple of football players who just I don't know, look like more like college athletes than anything. But that story was gone.
Gotcha.
So I don't know if I could only assume that they got to figure out this management thing. You've been in this game the whole time. Pop's been your thing. You know what I'm saying? He took care of that shit, the business side of it. Now you got to figure out who you can trust, who you can't trust. And you just seen so much snake shit, and you done ruffled so many feathers. Really, who you gonna go to? And not just saying them themselves, but if they've been going against the grain, you know, if Gary Russell Jr. been going against the grain, and I'm gonna do it on my own. Me and my family, we gonna do this, you know, our way, and they've been doing it, rightfully so. But now the head of it is falling. Someone has to step up and step in. I just didn't think his shoes were gonna be that big to fill. I thought maybe Allen's gonna step in and do the training. Maybe Junior would step in with the management, or Allen would do the management and the training. I didn't think, you know, that they would encounter these many issues. Because all I see the issues are just right now structure. It's not talent. The guys can fight. It's just structure and weight.
Yeah, no doubt about that. It's just they trying to restructure how everything was after their father passed, and I get that. But the man should, in my opinion, without knowing all the background shit, he shouldn't have turned down that championship fight.
No, he shouldn't have. But I do
looking at it now, Rolly would have been easy work for him.
Rolly's still easy work for him. He can fight Rolly. I mean, the thing is what he said that made it weird. Like, why are you this self-important at this stage of your career? Like, you're putting the cart before the horse, bro.
And that's why you said you feel as though it's like he's
delusional.
Himself on some bull crap. Like somebody told him this is the way we going, and he's like, oh shit, okay.
Yeah, he just sent out the wrong message. That's even if you're not gonna fight because you're restructuring, yada yada, cool, and you don't want to tell anyone that's cool too. But like the message that he actually decided to send, I did more harm than good. I think it did much harm, if not more harm than just not taking the fight anyway. Because it turns out Rolly won, so like that's actually pretty good. You can fight Rolly for the belt and yada yada. And it looks kind of better on you, but not with the statement that he made now. Like, if you're so big, why the fuck you fighting Rolly for a belt?
But smoke. But what I'm saying, the residual effect from that is now you get kicked down the ladder. So how long is it gonna be before you get that next opportunity? And your next opportunity may come against some real Matias instead of a Rolly. So now what?
Yeah, shit. Well, you got to craft another statement, like how, like you know, you've recently become God, and now you have to answer prayers. Like you don't have time for boxing.
When you're at that stage of your career, you better take the opportunities where you can get them.
I mean, I don't buy that he turned down the fight, bro. Who turns down a Rolly fight?
What'd you say, Piro?
I said I doubt he turned. If it was for Rolly, I don't know. Maybe I heard you guys incorrectly. Why would he turn down a fight against Rolly for a title? It makes no sense.
But we all
No, he's saying that he's kicked down the ladder. He's not saying he's going to turn down the fight. He's saying that he's not going to get the opportunity now.
Against him, the original fight, right? And because everybody was trying to figure out how Rolly ended up getting a title shot. The original fight that was proposed was Alberto Puello, who was the champion at the time, against Gary Antoine Russell.
Okay.
Gary Antoine Russell turned it down in some cryptic note saying that, you know, he's bigger than this fight. It's, you know, he shouldn't be fighting this guy or something. I can't remember exactly what he said, but he was just pretty much, I'm paraphrasing here. He was saying that he was bigger than the fight already and some other stuff is some other fluff in there. Like,
I don't buy it, DJ. I don't buy it, DJ.
What are you doing?
I ain't down by it.
Yeah, so then they offer Rolly to fight. And Rolly ended up taking the fight, you know, coming off of a loss and been out a year and they ain't fought at 140 before Rolly gets the fight, right? Yeah. Shout out to Mayweather Promotions working their management skills. But
Rolly.
So Puello ends up pissing hot. He ends up they end up finding out he's on the gas and he has to vacate. He gets stripped of his title. And so now Rolly's fighting Barroso, I think it's Ishmael Barroso.
Yeah,
I think that's how you say his last name. I don't want to butcher it.
No, you said it right.
But Barroso was supposed to be the mandatory anyway.
He was.
So it kind of ended up how it was supposed to be, except for Puello getting stripped.
And Rolly earning the fight
punched on by a 40-year-old man. So, but I'm saying, like, at that point, like Gary Antoine Russell would have either been fighting Ishmael Barroso or Rolly, two guys who I think he could knock out.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, I'm saying I don't buy it. I don't think he turned down that fucking fight. He probably was.
We're not saying he's turned down the Rolly fight. We're saying that
any fight. It doesn't make any sense, you know.
He turned down the opportunity that possibly could have led him down a good road.
Like
he has
now,
an opportunity now.
He's saying that now since he refused the other fight, the Puello fight, he might be going down the ladder. So he might not get
that came out of his mouth though. If it came
I got the quote right here. He said, when being a student of the game, you must consider the fact that every step a contestant takes is more than just self-gratification, and each and every last one of us do it for keeps. In other words, Puello got to catch up to me. He is behind me. No need to look back when the direction you're going is forward.
Did that come out of his mouth though, or is that a written statement?
That was him written on Twitter. Him responding.
Okay. Yeah, I don't buy it. I don't believe he wrote that.
I got you.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's a terrible fucking message to put out there.
Right? Come on, bro.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, he put that out. It's like, no, what are you doing, man?
Yeah. It's the gullible motherfuckers that eat that shit up, bro. I don't buy that shit.
I'm gullible then.
No, I believe it. And
hey, bro, if it's on your verified page and you don't come out and speak against it, it's your message.
Yeah, I remember
that was
when he said that, and he actually did an interview with a local. I think it's like DC Mike or whatever. He's like a local boxing channel thing, and he spoke about it, and he said something towards that, and I was just like, man, I'm glad this guy's channel isn't a big popular channel, and I'm glad you guys will never see this, but I guess you guys can read.
So he said it on a non-big popular channel that nobody saw. Okay, that makes sense. But that's very believable.
No, he's talking about the interview about the tweet.
Yeah, he was on the interview, so it's an unpopular.
I've heard of the channel combo DC like, Mike. I've heard of it.
You know, you got your local shows, your local podcasts who you do their local rounds. Like, not everyone is ES News. Not everyone is fucking the boxing section. Not everyone is Fight Hub.
And those dudes are too busy talking about goddamn Tank. Like, if you want to talk about somebody from that area, like, what the fuck you talking to Antoine Russell for? Like,
Yeah, and I follow him, and he posts stuff all the time. He's always interviewing them. And when I seen it, I was like, damn, good thing no one else knows about his channel. But I didn't know you guys can read. It really disturbed me. It surprised me.
Literate as fuck over here.
Literate as fuck. I'm hella literate.
But now they even try to come out and say, oh, he's suspended indefinitely. His career is over. He's suspended indefinitely.
Yeah, they got that off his box wreck.
Yeah, I know, but that's all the rules that's going out, and people is like trying to smell blood in the water, or everyone wants to see Rome fall. And Gary Russell Jr. made a quote. He said that he's the Hannibal of his family. And just like Hannibal, everyone thought, if you know the story about Hannibal, and everyone thought there's no Hannibal the Carthaginian, no one thought he can go and take on the Roman Empire. And he took the longest route and the most hardest route.
Yeah, he went through the Himalayas to do it, and he lost half his army doing so, but he ended up winning.
Yeah. Well,
and he walked 12 miles through the snow just to get to church.
But that's what he said. Like he said, I think he said his father said he's the Hannibal of his family, or he's like Hannibal. Like he's stubborn. He's going to find his way, and once he sticks his mind to it, it's going to be. So maybe that could, I don't know. I'm not counting these guys out. The only thing they can do really is box themselves out, just because they're too talented and they don't have no reason to fight. You have no reason to fight anyone that talented, and especially him. You have no reason to put your stud up against an animal like that. Why would you? So yeah, he needed to fight for that belt. He needed to have that belt, just so he had to get. So at least he could be like his brother and at least be getting mandatories. But do you want to go through that again? Like you watched them do that to your brother. You watched them mandatory him to fucking death.
At least for me, right? At least you would have a leg to stand on. Like, man, these guys don't want to fight me. Like, I got a belt. These guys don't want to fight me. Da 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 da. Right? At least you would have a leg to stand on at that point. So at least you would be guaranteed at least one fight every year, like his brother was. I mean, it's sad that in the prime of his career, Gary Russell Jr. was only fighting once a year, but in a division where I felt like he could have got some more work, man. But at this point, like, I don't know, man. Gary took that fight.
I think he just had bad hands, just like Floyd. I think it's his hands that did it.
You also can't lead your brother down the same pathway that you went down.
Facts. If you already been down that path, you got to send him down another path, bro.
Yeah.
So what we going? So like, what's the path? What we doing now? So like, we sitting out 2-3 years of his prime, or like, what are we doing?
Because now is the time for him. Because he got Devin Haney coming to his division. He got Josh Taylor right there, Teofimo. He got everybody right there. He got to be fighting, bro. All that other shit don't matter.
But he has to be forced to fight. Like Devin Haney doesn't have to fight him.
But even back then, bro, you had Leo, you had Abner Mares, you had Crawford Frampton.
You talking about
like you had all those guys and they didn't fight Gary. So
yeah,
I mean, I get it.
They moved around.
Yeah, but he was also moving real funny. Like he was, I don't know, Gary Russell, he went all in on the Leo Santa Cruz fight and didn't do shit else.
He couldn't get, because he stuck, like, it's like, not to hear what I just said, once he makes his mind up, he's stuck on it.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
He said he didn't want to fight no one but Leo, and he missed out. Especially when you're not riding the yes man train of Al Haymon. When you and your family are saying, no, we're going to do this thing our way, we're going to work together, but you're not going to tell us what to do and how to do it. Be just and you're not just falling in line, following suit, and now you're bucking that.
What's up, L Dub? Shout out to L Dub, the club.
Nobody's going to, you know what I'm saying? Like you make a lot of enemies. You call the Floyd a bitch. You don't want to be You know what I'm saying? Your family is just your family, and y'all are doing everything else. So what connections you truly have, what allies you really have? Politics. Boxing is really political.
Yeah, Gary's
But
Russell's pretty.
belt,
Gary's career's pretty good though. Fucking Antoine is the one that needs to get on it.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. So you got the belt, and you assume that hey, they got to fight you to have a belt. Cool. Well, we seen what happened with that. They bounced around. They went around you. They fought everyone. They found every gas can and went to every weight besides fight the guy with the belt. So now what you gonna say? I'm not gonna get the belt. I'm gonna wait out.
What happened? Hey Kyle, mute up, man. Oh, there we go. Hey LW, if you still in the chat, man. When is Gary Antoine Russell supposed to reschedule his fight again? I know you told me before, and I know it's on the website, but could you tell me again?
Who's supposed to be fighting though, DJ?
The same guy who you supposed to be fighting on Rolly's card was what's
Puello?
his name? No, not Puello. They Cruz or something like that. I don't know. I mean, let me look it up. Or Elder might tell us in a second.
So he's fighting like a nobody or what?
I hadn't heard of him. I'm not gonna say he's a nobody, but I hadn't heard of him. And it's crazy that he turned down and originally he turned down the fight with Puello, but they put him as the co-main event on Puello's undercard. And when Puello was supposed to be fighting Rolly. So let me see. Let me go back. Let me see.
So who's going to Bud and Spence fight? Now we're not getting kicked out for talking about this shit.
Hey, it's
Well, I want
they
to, but
look old.
fucking crazy.
They look old in this fight.
Smoke got love to go, but man. I was saying my wife just gonna have to be mad at me about that one, but I don't know.
I don't know. I think I might go to Vegas and hit up one of the bars or some shit watching it. I'm not sure. I don't think I'm gonna drop like $5,000 for the shit.
Kent Cruz. That's who he was fighting.
Who?
Kent Cruz.
Oh, that's who was fighting?
That's who Gary Antoine Russell was fighting.
Oh shit.
And they rescheduled it. Or they're gonna reschedule it. But you remember because he ended up getting hurt and all that, and he had to pull out of that fight, so they still gonna reschedule it. Yes, indeed.
So who's he fighting, DJ? Who was he fighting?
Kent Cruz, that's his name. I hadn't heard of the guy, but maybe y'all have.
Nah.
I don't know, Kyle.
Hell nah, dude. There's no cruises in fucking boxing.
I never heard of him, bro. Like,
it's more than a few.
Yeah, like with a name like Kent Cruz, bro. If you could fight, everybody know the fuck you are.
Yeah, exactly. That's why. That's it. Yeah. That sucks though for the dude. You know. Fuck it. At least he's fighting, no?
Yeah.
Shit, Rolly's getting free fucking title shots, bro. You know, fuck. I can't be mad at him. I'm mad at him for fighting some dude I never heard of.
I wouldn't call it necessarily free, but I guess
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Undeserved title shot, maybe.
Yeah, yeah. You know what I meant though.
I'm not trying to get punched in fucking in the face by Tank, even if the consolation prize is a title shot. Fuck all that shit.
You're not a boxer though.
I am not.
Yeah. These guys are supposed to want that, they're supposed to want to fucking put it on the line to, become champion.
Shit, failing upwards though, like why should it only be for Loma?
What happened, brother?
I said if you're gonna fail upwards, why should it only be for Loma? Like fuck it.
But how is Loma failing upwards?
Say again.
How is Loma failing upwards?
Oh, because didn't Loma just lose, and isn't he like the number one guy again? Like he was the number one guy after the TO loss. He's still the number one guy after the Haiti loss. Seems like losing doesn't knock him down any further than you're the next guy to get the title shot.
One guy.
I mean, I hear you. I hear you.
right?
Trust me, but I mean, Rolly's like never won shit though. At least Lomachenko's like proved it at one point.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's not just for
No, I hear
the
you,
road. I can say Shakur too, right? Like, well, you know.
I mean, I don't know. Fuck Rolly. That's all I know.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, if you can get some privileged spots, I don't mind it being spread around. I'm not a big Rolly fan, but whatever.
I don't like privileged shit at all.
There's a lot of it. Like the WBO is like codified privilege, right? That's part of their rules.
It's part of
so the WBC.
But that's the thing, though. It's never going to change, bro. If we keep saying it's part of boxing, but it is part of boxing.
I'm not mad. It's like a little bit of a double-edged sword. Like, Bud going up and beating Jeff Horn, right? People were talking about he's the second best like welterweight from that moment. I like the WBO rule that you can like kind of skip line if you do a thing, like, but at the same time, what the fuck? Like, how do you rate Usyk now at heavyweight? They're saying he's the second best heavyweight, and I'm like, he's fought 3 people at heavyweight. How the fuck?
Yeah.
Chaz Witherspoon, Derek Wartron Chisora, and that version of AJ twice. Like now you're number 2. It seems kind of off.
That seems about right to me.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, is it privilege or is it not?
I don't know.
Yeah, like so for me, I'm like, if Wilder Fury is number 1 and number 2, how the fuck is and the number 3 and number 4 are fighting? How does beating the number 3 guy make you the number 2 guy? If the fight was between 3 and 4.
I don't know. It sounds very confusing, bro.
Rankings don't mean shit anymore.
Yeah.
It's just whether or not you should get a fight. Really, that's all it is. I think like top 5 guys should get a title fight.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, your top 5, you should be getting a title at least one of the 4 titles.
Sounds nice.
Shit.
You should be either unifying if you want a top 5, or if you're outside of the title, if you don't have one of the titles, you should be getting a title shot.
Yeah.
Good one, Tino the Great said, ask Thurman. Right, Thurman done fought 1 time in 3 years and still number 1 of the WBC. Last time I checked, I hadn't seen the new rankings yet.
Well, he's only lost once.
What do you think the effect would be if the sanctioning bodies got together and said, you must unify, all champions must unify every like 18 months or something, like come to some terms with another champion?
I think the promoters would be like, nah, we don't like that.
I think the managers won't like it first.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I agree with y'all. I think the managers and promoters would be like, oh, wait a minute now. I got this fight I want to set up. And, you know, I already got 2 champions over here, so that's easier for me to sell pay-per-views to the network. So, you know.
Do you think that is 18 months just too fast, or is there like a time period where you feel you could maybe alleviate their concerns? It would be like every 24 months or some shit. Every 30
I don't think it necessarily has to be a time frame. I think it's like you forcing. They would feel like at that point the sanctioning bodies are forcing the champions to fight each other. Like it's one thing to force the guys to fight mandatories, guys who or probably aren't that good, or we've just never heard of them and they actually studs. It's one thing for them to enforce that. But say like right now, like if the sanctioning body was to force Johnny Beck to fight a Jamal Charlo, like who do you think would get more pushback on that?
Nobody.
I'm talking about which promotional company do you think you get the most pushback on?
Neither of them.
Probably, yeah. I don't. Probably Oscar, maybe. I don't know. No, Oscar's not with that. Johnny Beck's not with Oscar.
No,
he's with Top Rank. He's with Top Rank. Oh shit, that's coming from Top Rank. He don't even like unification. He's not even tripping off unifications. He doesn't like outside fights. Bob is not feeling that shit.
Yeah, ain't nobody can complain.
No, I wouldn't complain if we got as a fan. I wouldn't complain if I got to fight. But
Yeah, Bob Arum. He just this dude stays talking about how even in the lead up to Loma and Haney, he was talking about how he don't give a fuck about Tank. He's trying to make in-house fights.
Yeah, nobody could get pushed back. Man, nobody pushes back on these people, bro. Come on.
I think Bob Arum would have them under so much litigation.
Yeah.
Listen, you can't do this. You can't tell me who to da.
Those motherfuckers sued Al Heyman just for having a unconventional business model.
Right.
Yeah, fuck Al Heyman too.
I leave that to Mrs. Al Heyman. I'm just watching boxing.
Al Heyman ain't boxing. I know that.
Man. But hey, Kyle, if you can hear me, I'm about to slide out, man. I got a meeting I got to go to in a little bit here.
All right, I'm gonna end this drink because I gotta get ready. I'm working in and out and shit. Matter of fact, no, I ain't gonna end it. Just go ahead. I'm gonna holler at you in a minute. I'm gonna once I get in this lift, I'm gonna get back on.
All right, the DJ.
All right, we'll holler at y'all. I'll holler at y'all later, fellas.
All right, peace, man.
Cool. Peace, brother.
Damn, I forgot it. There's something cuss. A cluster cuss. Yeah, that's the one. So you ended it, Kyle? Anyway.
No. I'm not gonna end it.
So what's good, man? What's happening? What you been up to? I'm on smoke.
Give me 1 second. I'm about to get into this list.
To what list?
I'm about to get into this Lyft. Uber.
Into this Hoover, this length? What the fuck are you saying to me?
A lift. He about to get into a lift, you know.
Oh, Lyft, Uber. Oh, he said Uber. Uber. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, he's not allowed to drive through.
Okay, so all right, so I guess you and I got to hold it down. Lee, you're wearing a shirt. Yeah, that's good. That's good. We can do it.
We can do it, man. We can do it. Now, hey, first of all, how do you feel about this year in boxing so far? I asked you that a couple months ago. You said it's really early. What do you think?
Yeah, I was unenthused. So Ryan and Tank was a shot in the arm. Loma and Dev, they hold it down. That's pretty good. Bud and Spence, that was long overdue. So now we can breathe a sigh of relief. It seems like it's okay. Still seems like kind of tense a little bit. There's like anxiety in the sport. But yeah, we got meaningful fights. We got great fights. 2023 is shaping up to be okay. But boxing is kind of, I don't know, it's like kind of limping along. But it's doing its thing. It's scratching the itch. I'm feeling it.
I think that Bud and Spence fight, they need to do some visual, man, because they look so old. Those two guys look so old fighting this fight, man.
Old, bro. I don't know about how old they look, but that fucking Aquaman shit is corny.
I think it would be dope if they had something to rebuttal it with, you know?
I don't know. Yeah, all the comic book shit. I don't know. It seemed like they're trying to trend young. Yeah, I hear you. They do seem to be like just a little bit like past its moment, right?
No, I'm just about like if you watch them doing their interviews, they look old as fuck.
Yeah, they just don't. Yeah, they do come across like uncles, right? They come across like your uncle, like they're like uncles now, not like fighters, not like the kids.
You know, the image of them, the long puff, the little mini fro, and you know, they don't look young and full of energy. Granted, this is going to be one of the best fights of the century, I believe, and we've been begging for it. So shut the fuck up and enjoy it. I don't know. I just feel like they look extremely fucking old.
Yeah, there's been a recent like kind of like one of the words that is getting more popularity I hear is like over marinate, right? And they're talking about this fight as like an example of over marination. I don't know if that's the case, but they're just not. They don't seem to be hungry, right? They just seem to be very content, and they're very happy that this is going to be. It just seems like a money grab between two killers, right? So it still should be a good fight, but it just has that whole like a money fight thing attached to it. Not really like a I'm trying to I need to make my bones, make my name off your fucking ass. They don't really seem to be. It doesn't have that kind of energy. They're both approaching the fight like it's good to have you on my resume, but I don't need you.
What fight we talking about?
Bud Spence.
Yeah. How do you see that fight going? Do you see a knockout? I don't see a knockout. Do you?
No, I still got Spence winning on points, but the cynic in me is saying draw. Put some money down on the fucking draw.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to put money down on. That's what I've been saying. I think the fight's gonna be won by a round, really.
I think Spence could get dropped, right? And that turns it
No,
into a draw kind of shit.
I don't know. There's no data to support that either one of these dudes are gonna get dropped.
There's plenty of data to support that both of them could. There's more data to support that Spence could get dropped than there is that Bud could get dropped. Spence ain't one of those dudes that. Spence is not a dude that like drops you like that, but he just beats you to shit and breaks you fucking down and dominates kind of shit. Whereas Bud has that surprising shot that hits you from nowhere that like turns the tide and shit. Like Bud drops you. So, to me, I think that Bud stops you, right? So, but I think that Spence will be able to take his shot and continue on. I don't think he's going to get stopped like that. But hey, it could happen. I don't think he gets stopped, but he could get dropped.
No, but I'm saying, but what data do we have? We ain't never seen him wobble.
I've seen fucking Spence wobble more than once. I think that Ugas shit was unofficial. That should have been a knockdown.
The Ugas?
Which one?
Yeah, that Ugas shit.
How that should have been a knockdown?
Because the ropes held him up. He literally bounced off the ropes. He was going down. Listen, if the ropes wasn't there, if that was in the center of the ring, he still would have been flying into the ropes, and some ropes would have fucking held him up. It was a kind of a controversial moment because the ref said stop, and he went to turn around and all that shit. But I'm just saying that he was fucking stumbled. I don't know how the hell you look at that and say that Spence wasn't stumbled. Like,
it wasn't like that, bro. It wasn't nearly as bad as you saying it is.
But wait a minute! You just said it was. I just said he stumbled. I said it was an unofficial knockdown. I didn't say he was like hurt and all that shit. I'm just saying that Ugas is not. I'm just saying Ugas is not cracking like Bud, and I've seen Spence stumble. There's it's not that big a deal. I'm just saying, like, if somebody got dropped, I would think it'd be Spence, and I wouldn't be surprised.
How is Bud getting strong all of a sudden? All of a sudden he's a knockout artist.
What do you mean all of a sudden? It's not. Well, it's because he is perfect at 147. When it comes to knockouts, right?
I can say this is his perfect weight class, just like 135 is the perfect weight class for Tank.
Well, I'm just talking about his record of knockouts. That's it. That's why. They were like, when did he become that knockout artist? When he hit 147?
Yeah, but he's been in 147 for a while, and he wasn't.
Yeah, he's been knocking everything out. Literally, everybody he's climbed through the ropes through the ropes with at 147. He stopped them. None of those dudes heard the final bell.
I don't know the stats on that, so I don't want to argue. You sound like an idiot, but I'm pretty sure. I don't think that's true.
Horn, Benavidez, Khan, Green Machine, Brooke, Porter. Am I missing somebody?
Yeah, he did go. No,
Jose Benavidez. I said Jose Benavidez, right?
Yeah, he went. I forgot he went on that mailman.
Avenesian, right? Yeah, everybody. Yeah, so it's just like hold up, shit, Kyle got two. Yeah, it's not like I wouldn't even be surprised if Bud stopped him, to be honest with you. But I just don't think it's gonna happen. But I wouldn't be surprised about it. I wouldn't be surprised if Errol Spence stopped Bud. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I wouldn't be surprised by it.
You won't be surprised if Errol Spence stops Bud?
I won't be surprised if either guy stopped the
For sure.
winner, right?
Yeah,
It wouldn't
I
surprise
think
me either way. Like,
Terrell White is
I would be
not.
shocked.
I would be shocked if Bud won on points with no drops. That would be shocking to me.
No, I'd be more shocked if Earl run on point with no drops.
Oh, that's why that's the most likely outcome with no drops.
No, because Bud is a much better boxer.
That's not true, bro. That's not true. Bro, Earl Spence is the Olympian, bro. That's not true.
I understand that. And I was just about to say, with Earl, the problem with Earl is consistent pressure, meaning not talking about his downhill assault, talking about you have to be perfect for 12 rounds against him. He's so calm and so focused that he just waits for one mistake. Not like, oh, you can make 2 mistakes, I got you on the third. Like that one mistake is all it takes. I think Bud gets too emotional in the ring.
To me, all of that is, maybe Spence is the guy that turns him in, like makes him pay for all that, that wanting to get back and fighting for emotion and hard on the sleep kind of shit. But Spence, his work rate though, right? Like that's his bread and butter. Like Crawford is a notoriously slow starter, but really it's like this: these guys who have extensive amateur careers aren't really 12-round fighters, like to a man, right? So when they say downloading information, a slow starter, yada, all that shit, most of those dudes is because they have like long ass fucking amateur careers, and Bud's like one of those dudes. But Spence, he is not a slow starter at all, right? He from the opening bell, he's throwing a ton of fucking shots, and he seems to like throw more and get stronger as the fight goes on. So it would be surprising to me that Bud would win on points without dropping him. He already throws way more fucking punches than Bud. And that's like in a given round. Like even at Bud's most his most output is not fucking with Spence's. Like Spence will throw 80 fucking punches around, damn near. That's not Bud.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if any guy gets stopped. Drop, maybe. It's more likely to Crawford to get dropped than it is Spence, because we've seen Crawford like on shaky legs, like real shaky legs.
Yeah, he gets that.
Neither one of them guys been down, so
We've seen both of them on shaky legs. So
yeah, I mean I've seen Crawford on shaky legs from guys who have one punch knockout power, but Spence ain't really got one punch knockouts like that unless he's hitting you to like the liver or some shit.
true. And I wouldn't really say Ugas or the other random no-namer that rocks Spence are hard-hitting punchers like that either.
Yeah,
but
exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like it seems to me that Bud not only has the power, but has the kind of the style to surprise Spence with something that he didn't see and drop him kind of shit. Although we did see Spence drop Porter though. So I mean,
I don't think he's surprised that guy. I don't think he's going to throw something at him. I don't think he has anything to throw at him that he hasn't seen.
What'd you say?
I think Bud one of the best trappers in boxing though. Like, so I think the mentality of not falling for a trap, which I think Errol is smart. He's been in the gym with some smart guys. So, but Bud just like Tank seems to always find a way to trap somebody into getting caught.
I mean, Errol the same way though. I mean, it's gonna be a high level chess match. I think it's gonna be more Sugar Ray Leonard Hagler than it is Tommy Hearn Hagler.
I think it's like work rate and pressure versus, but I don't know. It'll be good, man. Hopefully it'll be good. I hope. Fingers crossed. I'm still not fully sold.
Why aren't you sold? What I don't get it.
I said, man, I believe it when they in the ring together. I just, there's a lot of trauma behind this matchup, so I can't get too high on it, get too excited, and then oh, well, someone got hurt in training camp, we're gonna have to reschedule, or oh, this someone got in a car accident, or somebody went to jail, or I don't know.
Those first 2 rounds are gonna
Yep.
be
This
so
is
exciting because
that
it's not
this
gonna
is
be
that drunk
like
friend you have, right? Like, or the
we all
dope
think
fiend
about
friend you
talking
have.
about.
Like,
It's
yeah, they
not
might
turning
be on
up
the
into
wagon,
nothing.
but you
These
never
guys are
know.
master chess players.
Yeah, never know, dog.
Do you think so?
Never
Who
know.
you think? Oh, if Bud comes out too emotional, that's it for him, right? And he knows that. Earl's gonna
Uh,
stay steady pace. So nothing. And, they're gonna fill each other out. Earl's gonna come out with his game plan and stick to his game plan. Bud's gonna change around a few times, figure out what game plan works, and then by the time the 7th round, that's when you want to see fireworks.
yeah, unless someone gets rocked early, but I think they both have a lot of respect
Yeah.
for each other to not go in there
Like,
and just slug it.
They fight how they fight though. Like that's the thing. Is like Spence, all of those fucking shots that he throws. Yeah, he works behind the jab. Yeah, he does body control, but he takes a lot of fucking return fire.
That's what I was
The
saying.
thing,
They both get hit a lot.
yeah, a lot of fucking return fire. And Spence is not really in there with guys that crack like Bud. Like nobody would call Sean Porter a power puncher, Ugas, or fucking Danny Garcia got a little bit of pop to him, and you see
You
how
got
he
to know
fought
real
Danny
quick.
Garcia. Like Danny Garcia
Yeah.
put that hot rock on his head, and he turned into a boxer. Errol Spence stopped all that fucking bulldog shit, and he's like, "Let me just take what you give me."
Yeah. And then comes the activity argument. Earl been out the ring a while, but had that one fight with the Evanesean. But I mean, they're both going to be out the ring for a minute.
Yeah, I think Bud is a little like I think Bud is slowed down significantly. That's what another thing why I don't really favor Bud in this whole thing. I think he's a better fighter, but I think Spence is too big and too good at what he does, which is a contrasting style to what Bud does well. Like Bud, he's shortened up. I mean, he's straightened up his shots on the inside, but still, his arms are so fucking long. It's like Dev. Like he's gonna be looping his shots on the inside. He's gonna have some bend to his shit. He got to like either go to the body or do some other shit on the inside. He can't really fuck with the smaller armed guy. Like once he gets inside of Bud's power. That's why he got to start wrestling and all that shit. But I don't know. I think Spence gonna outwork him.
I need y'all to remember, man. Terence Crawford is a high level wrestler, very high level wrestler.
That's why he's
So
strong.
it's
He's
not gonna be that
deceptively
easy.
strong.
Yeah, but that's not gonna. Right. So what that'll do is limit the damage, right? But it'll still give Errol. It will still give the impression that Errol is beating him up on the inside because Errol is still
But
going
it's
to be
kind of,
landing those body shots, right?
but it's kind of like J Rock and Jared Hurd type of thing, where they thought J Rock was just gonna get like bullied, but he didn't. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a
Well,
great fight.
it's because but J Rock is a different dude if you hit him in the chin. Like people just didn't think Rosario had that kind of thing in him, right? That was just most of the like J Rock was a better boxer, but yeah, that dude has shown in like I think like his like couple 3 fights right before that, like maybe one it seemed like he recovered pretty well, but like he was getting fucked up in his previous fights and just like his quality just went down after he gets hit. He's like kind of Mike Weaver style.
And to argue that argument there is Bud. I mean, Earl's not going to let Bud just lay on his arms and his shoulders and his forearms and get him tired, even if they do get into a phone booth. Because Earl's going to make him pay on his way in, and just his mentality. Like Bud is who he is. His mentality is going to be okay. I'm going to make you pay. You think you're going to make me pay? And he's not going to be able to use those wrestling skills of leaning on the forearms and powering out.
Well, that's the thing. Well, so not only is like Earl really good at body control, but he will hit you everywhere. Like he doesn't care. Like he's a beat ass dude. He's not one of these like clean fucking you can just see the punches are all like that's not him. That he is
Come on,
hitting you
Earl.
every fucking where, the nuts, the hips, the arms, the elbows, the shoulders, the neck, like forearming. The other thing is what you're saying about his temperament. Bud wants to get his get back. That's really bad with considering his boxing style, which is a counterpuncher. And what counterpunchers like to do is get the last shot. So if if your mentality is I got to get my get back, and your style is supposed to like you're trying to land the last shot with a guy like Errol Spence who just is a machine, is going to keep throwing fucking shots. That's a really bad. Like that's what I'm saying. Bud is not. He's not that active in his fights.
No, I agree.
Tank.
I believe that his temperament. I believe both. Listen, every fight, the boxer's temperament plays right in every fight. There's never going to be a fight where, hey, the fighter doesn't come out to who he is and who he. When you're back against the wall, you're going to be who the fuck you are. That's it. That's all. I don't think this fight will be any different. It's just the problem is, Errol is a sociopath. I swear to God, that guy's a serial killer. He doesn't have emotion. He doesn't give you no emotion to give off on. He doesn't change. He's consistently who the hell he is, and he doesn't change in it. Like, he's hard to gauge. And part of boxing when you're in that ring is you're trying to fill out the other fighter. I did this, okay, yeah, he didn't like this. I do this, okay, he prepared for that. Okay, yeah, if I do this, he returns like this. I don't want to feel that. Like, this guy, he's just gonna do. If he's hurt, you're not gonna know it. If even with the Ugas things, like, oh no, I wasn't hurt in my mouthpiece. You know, like he hasn't even given us a way to look at it, like, oh, this is what a hurt Earl looks like. You can assume.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, so there's the difference between the boxer and the fighter, right? And I think that I think Bud is a better boxer and Earl's a better fighter. There's going to be a point when all that ring IQ and shit and all that stuff and who's setting traps goes out the window, and you're just going for what you know. And what is going to be what's going to be. And that's the part where I favor Errol.
Yeah, me too. I think it's going to be a good fight. I still want to know who's the undercards in these fights. Like,
I don't even care. I don't care who on the undercard. I'm going. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be in the building. It don't matter what.
They should have like some B-level fighters. You know, some good B-level fighters like Deontay Wilder. You know.
See, here you go, man. We having a good conversation, and you want to come mess it up with your bullshit, man.
Hey, man, he's a B-level fighter. He is the fuck he is.
I was on a panel and somebody asked a question, a pretty good question. I'll ask it to you guys. If you know, what fights are out there that you could make, that are possible to make, that they would put on the undercard of this fight of Bud and Spence?
I would do
Pitbull.
Ryan and his Keith Thurman.
Pitbull and somebody. Thurman would probably be too big to waste unless he's fighting an up and coming dude.
That's what I'm saying.
I said Benavidez and Morel. I want to see Benavidez and Morel. That'd be a hell of a fight.
Benavidez the headliner.
I would say because AB, he can go for the price, and you could throw him in. Yeah, because listen, he's affordable. He's fucking affordable.
He ain't gonna show up.
It doesn't matter.
And then, like I was,
he ain't
like
gonna make weight. He ain't gonna make nothing, man.
Yeah, I don't think Wilder is the undercard fighter, right? Benavidez and Morel, that's even stretching it as an undercard. But I think that fight is still small enough that it could be on the undercard of this fight. But like Ruiz, Wilder, that ain't no fucking undercard fight.
Well, yeah, Ruiz is too good of a fighter for that. But when last time Boost fought?
It's got to be a PBC fighter that hasn't headlined their own shit yet. Frank Martin is somebody.
No,
Frank Martin Keyshawn. Frank Martin Keyshawn.
Yeah. No, listen,
yeah, that's pretty good.
Frank Martin is already, that's not happening.
But that's the camp.
Keyshawn,
that's a hell of a fight. That's a really good one. I didn't even think of that one. I know.
It's not happening.
Bob's not gonna let him go, but
Yeah,
still.
Bob ain't gonna let it happen.
No,
He
no,
already
no. But
he's fighting July. Listen, hold on, bro. He fighting on July 22nd, and Frank Martin is headlining his own event July 15th. So
Yeah.
that's all.
Oh, that's all right. Well, Pitbull, fuck it.
Oh my god, I'm sick of that fucking guy.
Pitbull gets on everything.
What about Charlo and Andre?
So the
Maul and Andre.
undercard? No, that's pay per view.
No,
You
come
think
on,
that's pay
man.
per view?
Yeah.
What about Chris Colbert
Oh yeah,
or
Chris Colbert, Rio.
yeah
I mean,
You
Charlo's
say that
numbers
about
have
Pac
not been
Man.
that good, bro, and he's been out
yeah, but
forever.
Charlo's going to want pay per view.
Andre just fought in an undercard.
But that's a backstory though. Charlo really hasn't. I mean, other than what maybe the Harrison rematch, as in, or it depends on which one you're talking about. But they don't really have a lot of good storylines going into their fights. But Boo Boo, that's a good storyline you can sell. You get some
Oh
backstory.
no, yeah, and maybe he take a pay cut because it's a quote unquote for his brother, and you know,
What if they fought at
Ennis
68?
Ennis
What if
versus
the belt
Ugas.
wasn't on? What if Charlo's belt wasn't
Ennis
on the line?
versus
It was at
Ugas on
68.
the undercard.
you say who?
What if
Ennis
Charlo's
versus
belt wasn't on the
Ugas.
line and it was at 68 instead of
Oh,
60?
Got you.
Boots and New
Somebody
guys.
else said something else on the undercard too. Though somebody said something else on the undercard.
Ennis versus Ugas because Ennis is rising. Most
But that's what
likely
I
he's gonna get
said.
a
But
title shot when
when
Spence
listen
and
before.
Crawford leaves the division. Ennis
I'd rather
versus
see Ugas
Ugas.
and Thurman. Oh, sorry. Was that
You'd
last
rather
part?
see Ugas and Thurman, but is that affordable on the
It's too
undercard?
much price. It's too high. The
Ugas
price
and
is too
Thurman is
high.
like a free one, a free headliner.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thurman is going to be on the show by himself, whoever he fights next.
Yeah.
You think so?
So Ennis versus
Yeah.
Ugas, man. I'm
Thurman's
telling
past
you.
the point of undercarding.
Yeah, he's not undercard no more. He lucky if he get a fight. Shit.
Yeah. He's mad right now because he said they wasted his time.
Well,
What
I told you.
about Super
Well, Mex,
Diaz
hold on,
and
get the smoke. Let me
Antoine
get this
Russell?
out real quick. This is the
Oh,
thing.
bien, man. This is
Um,
my friend.
get this smoke. This is the thing. I knew they was trying to do this. Remember, Earl Spence said they tried to make him fight Keith Thurman, right?
Uh-huh.
Remember last year, Keith Thurman fought Boreos on pay-per-view. And then Earl Spence fought Ugas on pay-per-view. That's when I knew that's who they was trying to make him fight. Earl Spence insisted on giving us the fight that we wanted. So he bypassed the bullshit that they was putting out there. So that's why we getting the fight that we wanted. Because Spence and Crawford talked to each other and they made
There
the
we
shit
go.
happen.
There we go. Thank you for reminding me. I let Mr. Moore fucking slide on that shit. That's what he
You
was
forgot
talking
about
about. He
that?
was
You
saying how the
forgot about
fight
that
is
getting
going
the
to happen,
smoke?
and it's going to be Thurman, and he's going to be fighting Thurman. Yeah, now you're refreshing my memory. Thank you.
They tried to make him fight Thurman. Why else would you put Thurman on pay-per-view with Barrios at 147? They put him on there because they wanted to see if he could sell enough to put him with Earl Spence. That's why they put him on there.
Yeah,
They tried to force that fight to us, bro. They tried to force that fight to us.
I mean, I'm not mad at it. It's that cleaned up. That would have cleaned up some stuff. I wasn't mad, particularly at the fight. I wasn't interested in the fight just because I didn't think it's competitive at this point. But I'm not mad at it, right? It's just like clarity. You know, like everyone, we can predict what's going to happen. Like we can make our predictions, but the truth's revealed in the ring. So I wasn't going to like shit on it, but I didn't like the fact that people were saying that Errol was full of shit, and they were just yanking our chain. They was never going to fight Bud. They were always planning on fighting Thurman, and they were just wasting Bud's time. That was the narrative, like totally for like at the end of it. But I feel like a lot of people were just trying to like deflect from the fact that nobody gave a fuck about the Avenesian fight and everybody's disappointment, right? Everybody was disappointed, and Bud fans had to say something. And there is a lot of fucking hate about the PBC. So like, it gave people another opportunity to like pounce on the ostensibly the bad business practices of PBC, when PBC really has just been giving us really good fights, in my opinion. The biggest fights in boxing has come out of fucking PBC.
Yeah, no, this year for sure they're definitely holding it down.
I'm just saying, like I could get you just keep going and going and going with this shit, like Tank,
now,
fucking Wilder Fury, fucking.
now for this fight, do you think they should pack the card and give us just a fucking fire ass card, or do you think it's gonna be one of those things where since the main event is so good, they're just put fucking 5 bum ass fights on underneath it?
I mean, since the dudes reportedly are getting 8-figure guarantees, that doesn't bode too well for the undercard.
Mm. Yeah, I like that. What was it? Who was on that last card? What was that dude's name? Garcia, the young kid. Was Elijah Garcia, I think, or that was on. He was on the last.
Hey man, put Evan Holyfield on. I just thought about that. I'm sorry to cut you off, Evan. He's a top ranked fighter.
Who?
It'd have to be PBC though. Top rank ain't getting no money out this shit. Dude, actually, Jared Hurd, Jared Hurd wouldn't be bad as like an undercard against somebody.
Who you
Jared Hurd's been done. Jared Hurd's been done. He was on that first fucking Wilder Fury undercard. What did you say?
Who else you trying to see him get beat up by?
Yeah, exactly. Like leave that dude alone.
You gotta feed him. You gotta feed him to one of these young bulls you're trying to build. I don't know who else is in that.
Hey, that's another. He's a punching bag with arms. Like leave that dude alone.
Yeah,
he's a heavy.
But he's got a name to put on a resume. Brandon Lee might. I mean, he's like an undercard regular.
Shout out
at
to
140-pound Brandon Lee against Antoine Russell.
Hey, shout out to
that'd be crazy undercard.
But if the Tower Inferno did get knocked out, he'd have been a good look.
Yeah.
But I was saying Subriel Matias and Gary Antoine. But Brandon Lee and Gary Antoine is not bad. But but Brandon Lee is not ready for that fight.
Hey, listen, man, make Gary Russell Jr. and Masao running back.
What about Foster?
For nothing?
He got paid nothing for it.
Yeah.
Already.
Oshaki Foster.
And see, 130 is kind of fucking dead. I do like Oshaki though. It's time to build him up. But he doesn't have that power. Not if Bud and Spence have the power. It's looking like it's going 12, right? It could be stopped early by either guy, but the smart money is going 12. So you don't want like Oshaki Foster, who's not really cracking like that. You don't want like 24 rounds of boxing.
Yeah,
right?
That's true.
Like you
need
some fireworks to be. You want some fireworks before the fucking main event.
Yeah, you want some mismatched knockout.
Either that or something that's gonna just be a barn burner fireworks the whole fucking time.
Yeah.
I mean, even still, like you probably want a 10 rounder, even if it's gonna be fireworks, right? Yeah, you want somebody to get knocked the fuck out.
What's up, Galloway?
Damn. So who do they put on this fight, man? I don't. Big Baby can get another tune-up, but it's time for him to step up.
What about what's that dude's name? Fuck.
Auto Jack would have been good, but he's already fought.
I'm having a brain fart. I mean, Barrios as an undercard against somebody might be a good look.
Yeah.
It's got to be someone with a name that's not like.
Where is he campaigning now? Is he back to 140? Is it 147?
I don't think he knows.
He's just trying to figure out something.
Rashidi might be a cool return, but
Mario Barrios and Subriel Matias? Nah, that's an ass whooping. That's not a bad fight though for Subriel. Like Subriel needs a name.
Yeah.
What you mean? You think he don't have enough name?
He has nobody. Like he's fighting good fighters, like really dangerous fucking fighters, but nobody knows who the fuck these guys are.
So who's the next? And what I'm saying is, I feel like whoever's the next man up should be on this card. Like that's how they supposed to do. To me, the two heads are going at it. Whoever's the next person in line needs to be on that card.
And then it's Boots, right? It'd be Boots and somebody. There's just nobody for Boots to fight at PBC. That's the other part of this whole thing. Boots and Thurman.
Really, the next guy on line? Or is it Thurman? That's the problem. Like we don't
yeah, but
know.
Thurman is not an undercard guy. That's the issue.
Yeah.
You can't do Boots and Thurman on no fucking undercard.
Hell no.
I actually no. That would be no.
It's too much like right. That's just too much like right, man. Hell no.
Yeah.
What about that Carlos Adames dude?
Foregone conclusion. But it is a knockout. It is the fireworks, right? Yeah, that's not bad.
Hey,
Oh,
the
you mean, wait a minute,
Reeves
you
has
mean
a
Adamas at
what about
160?
Reeves?
You talking about the 160 guy, Adamas?
Yeah, the tall one. He's only lost like one fight from the Dominican Republic.
Yeah. The
Oh,
guy that just knocked out Montiel.
but he's not a PBC fighter, is he?
Yeah, he is.
I think so. Yeah.
I'm looking at
They just said
PBC.
that would
I'm
be.
looking at the
I think
PBC
that
roster right now.
I think they're
Oh
setting him
yeah.
up for Charlo
Let
though.
me try that.
I think they're setting him up for that Charlo. I mean, not either a Charlo fight or once Charlo moves up to get that shot at Charlo's belt.
Or Aleem. Right, Salim.
Hey, Salim is not bad. Where the fuck has this dude been? But he's too
He's
little. I don't know.
32 already, so
He's not gonna deliver that kind of fight for you. I don't think.
Yeah, he
yeah.
can, but he got a lot of manager shit going on.
What else they got here?
I mean, he's down to like what 122. Like,
Hey, fuck it. Throw Chris Arreola against somebody. His old ass.
yeah, I don't know. You got. I think you got
I'm
to at
not.
least have a lightweight. I don't know if you can go below lightweight for this one.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. PBC really ain't got that many good fighters like they used to have, bro. They used to have like a plethora of fighters, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking. A lot
You
of their
gotta
dudes are
really.
30s to mid
Man.
30s.
Yeah.
But the things are all headliners. That's the issue. That like
Yeah,
who
they
do you
made
put
everybody
against
a
the up and
headliner.
comers, right?
They made everybody a star.
But they'll
And
have
lost
their.
and lost one of their networks.
Fuck
It was cool when they
Gary
had two
Russell,
networks,
Adrian
right?
Broner.
They
Gary
had two
Russell,
networks. They
Adrian
had yeah. Who'd you say?
Gary Russell, Adrian Broner.
Fuck no.
Yeah, he
Well,
just be
wait.
Fuck no. Talk about dude. That would ruin the pay per view. Like
Ooh,
hell
what about
fucking
like
no.
Butev and somebody? That's like a solid opponent with a good style. Not quite a name,
Butayev
but
and Boots and Butayev.
oh, that'd be a cool undercard.
That's
nice.
kind of fire actually.
Yeah, that's a good one. That'd be the
That
best bet.
I missed
that's
that
a
one. Hold
good
on. I
co-man.
missed it. What was it?
Boots and Butayev
Hey,
Yeah.
as an undercard.
Yeah. That's a co-main.
Co-main.
That's a co-main.
Yeah.
That's a solid co-main, actually. That would justify a little bit more of these $900 price tickets, $1,000 price tickets.
Hey, that dude Crowley's entertaining. He don't got power, but he's entertaining. That Canadian dude.
he just fought though. He just fought.
Yeah, he did. Oh, he did. We did just see him recently.
Yeah, that was the Benavidez
Are
Plant.
you talking about the guy that fought
I think
Josecito?
he was top ranked. Hold on.
Who, Crowley?
That Canadian dude, the white guy.
Yeah, with all tattoos.
Yeah, does he? I don't know.
Hey,
He just beat
Sheffield?
Abel Ramos.
Who's Sheffield with? Floyd Sheffield.
What's going on?
Schofield. I'm not sure.
Schofield, whatever, yeah.
Yeah, but he's a little dude.
I don't think
No,
he's
but
PBC.
He's not PBC? Oh. You say that would be good because he's talking big
Yeah,
shit.
I think the lowest
Fight,
you can focus on lightweights. Yeah, I don't know lightweights team. Who's if it's not Tank and Tank's a headliner? Like who the fuck is like Frank Martin is a good one, but who they got for Frank Martin?
What about
Frank Martin's got to fight.
Oh, you already said that Shocky Foster can't do it.
Then
Yeah.
also Frank Martin looks too much. He fights too much like Spence too.
Oh, fuck, Gamboa, and he always puts on for a good fight.
Hell no, ain't nobody trying to see Gambo after what Isaac Cruz did to him.
Hey,
Listen. Isaac Cruz, Pitbull Cruz, and Frank Martin would be okay, but that's kind of
I have
a main event a little bit. I don't know.
I have no idea who this guy is, but just looking at his record of shit, Edwin De Los Santos, 130.
Yeah, he can fight. Yeah, he's all right.
15-1, 14 KOs.
15-1, 14. Okay, he's a hitter. He's a cracker.
But this 130 just and him and O'Shaquie Foster maybe.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, I mean he's all right.
He's
an undercard guy. He's still but he's like he hasn't even been. I don't even think he's co-main yet. De Los Santos. He's the same guy I'm thinking of.
He's like the under. He's not
exactly.
co-main.
I don't even think he's co-main yet. Yeah, so
we can get Ray Flores back in there. Maybe even Abel Ramos.
So far, I think Boots and Butayev win the fucking. I think that's the best one.
Yeah, that's the best one right there.
That's the one that's like most likely to happen. Is Morel fucking Benavidez. It's really too big of a fight.
We can get.
What about Lubin?
Ramos on the card though.
Yeah, Lubin be a
Lubin got his face rearranged. Ain't nobody trying to see that shit.
Lubin already fighting.
Oh, he already locked in?
Yeah, he already locked in.
He got his face rearranged by a guy that then got knocked out by nobody. Like,
No, he beat another guy after that, didn't he? He beat someone else after that. Pandora didn't just get knocked out after that fight. It was another someone in the frame.
no, Ocampo fucking put it on him too. He looked like trash in the Ocampo fight, and then he got knocked out in the Mendoza fight. Like,
I think Gary, Antoine, and AB would be good. It's a
Elijah
3-1 vote for
Garcia.
him. Luis Ortiz and fucking Chris Arreola again. Look the grandpa's fight. They already Bud and Errol are look like somebody great.
Hey, who's this Cuban dude? Yo Elvis Gomez. 6-0, 5 KOs.
yeah, he's all right. He's all right. I don't know. He doesn't have finish. He doesn't know how to finish. He can box. He's flashy and all that shit, but he sucks at finishing. You need like a guaranteed knockout, and he can't. And since he's not that big a name, you need somebody else. Yeah, I don't know. Nah.
Yo, what if Sean Porter gets in the ring and calls the winner out? Like, I want the rematch.
Go sit your old ass.
Hey, is Danny Jacobs an undercard dude now?
The problem with these
He's
fighters,
a
a lot of
fucking
our
journeyman.
undercard dudes, they don't want to admit.
He's not even a gatekeeper, really. He's
No,
he's
he about to fight.
No, he's a gatekeeper. You can call him a gatekeeper. Yeah, Danny Jacobs.
No, how's he? Oh, you said Danny Jacobs. I thought you said Danny Garcia.
No, Danny Jacobs. He's at the end of his career, but he's a name that everyone knows.
Yeah, but he's with the Zone now.
Oh, he's with PBC.
No, he's with the Zone.
Bro, I'm looking at PBC roster right now by
I'm telling you
alphabetical.
who he signed with, brother.
Yeah, they might have released him.
Okay,
Matchroom
what about
USA.
this?
I wouldn't be surprised if Matchroom released him. Andre
No,
went back to
still
PBC.
fighting?
Probably fucking.
Listen.
Is Leo still fighting?
He got a contract with Al Heyman. Like Al Heyman still handles his business, but he with the Zone.
Okay, yeah. He's been managed by Al Heyman the whole time.
No, I'm asking, is Leo still fighting?
I don't know. Nobody's trying to see
Leo-
that shit though. Like Leo ain't
versus
knocking shit
Ali.
out.
Leo
Yeah,
versus
but
Ali.
Who?
Ali.
Michelle Rivera?
Whatever,
Yes.
whatever. Yeah, is it Michael Michelle. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Who was that? Leo Santa Cruz? Is that what
Yeah.
you said? They're like not in the same.
They
Nah.
130.
Fucking, he went back to 126. Leo Santa Cruz fought. He went up to 130 for that tank fight. He's a 126 champ.
He's not campaigning at 130.
Nah, hell no.
Oh.
Hey, we can do Ray Flores.
Ray Flores ain't knocking shit out either.
Fair. But we got a knockout fight. We got a knockout one, and you now need a fight that can turn into something.
Yeah, knockout or a slobber knocker, back and forth fucking war.
Yeah, you need somebody. You need the potential of a knockout. And Ray Flores, hell no, that dude ain't doing shit except for, giving you some nice fucking work.
Who's up there?
Who's
like right on the edge of a title fight with PBC?
But Butiave, how the fuck you say his name? I don't think he's gonna fight Boots though.
And now, it would just be a hell of a fight if they could do it. I don't think Boots is gonna be on the undercard. He might be. Is he? He should be. I don't know why he wouldn't be.
What about Frank Mark? Who
Frank
Mark got
he's
going
not
on?
signed with Al Heyman. He's not.
You said Frank Mark already got a fight.
Well, I mean, but he was on the Ugas fucking undercard, wasn't he?
Yeah, what I'm saying is he's not signed with Al Heyman though, so Al Heyman really don't be giving him the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's really Showtime that helps him get the fights.
I mean, is it Showtime? I mean, this is a Showtime fight. That's how he's been on the undercards before. I mean,
yeah, but what I'm saying is though, why would I give you one of my best fighters if you're not even signed to me?
Yeah, that's true.
All right. What about Jamal James versus Lipinets?
Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here with this bullshit.
It can't be too expensive, dude.
Hey, what about
nobody wants to see Jamal James do anything?
Jesus
It
Ramos.
can't be too expensive.
Jesus Ramos for somebody.
I said Jesus Ramos an hour ago, Mexico.
Oh, I thought you said the other Ramos. My bad.
But he just fought. But he just fought though.
Yeah, it's too fast.
Man, they're trying to get placement or not.
I mean, not really.
You gonna fight or not?
Yeah, you trying to be on the biggest card of the year or not, bro? What the fuck?
But listen,
they can't heal. You ain't gonna let them heal.
No, but he got a knockout victory, so he ain't take no punishment in that fight with Joy Spencer.
Who's this
listen,
guy? Elvis Rodriguez, the Dominican kid, 14-1 with 12.
He's all right.
Rodriguez. I've heard. Hold on.
He got beat by Kenny Sims, beat the shit out of him, and got
Okay,
him dropped by Top Rank.
Okay.
Yeah, Kenny Sims got that nigga dropped by Top Rank, boy.
Yeah.
See,
I mean,
man,
Gary Antoine versus somebody would be.
Man, Richardson Hitchens, if he still at the PBC, that'd have been a good
Oh,
fight.
hey, what about Frank Sanchez versus somebody versus Babyface versus Kanaki?
Now you sound like a real fight. Now you sound like a real matchmaker because you just say, "I want to get this guy in there with somebody." That's how these matchmakers work.
Like, who do you feed him to?
Who's going to fight against? I don't know. We'll make someone.
That's not bad. That's not too bad. I'm not gonna lie, man. The PBC fucking up, man. They fucking up because all the young guns, man, what they was known for.
They ain't got no young fighters. Yeah, they ain't got no young fighters.
Top Rank said, okay, we losing the battle to PBC. Let's look at these young motherfuckers out there at Olympics. They signed every Olympian a motherfucker could find, bro.
Yep. And matter of fact, Bob did an interview. He was like, "Yeah, I just signed X amount of Olympians. Like, y'all know, like, man, I'm thinking about the future. I don't give a fuck about right now. We gonna stay good. We good enough to make it through. And then 5 years from now, we back on top."
Hey, what about that dude that beat Speedy? That Mexican dude.
Man, that nigga ain't shit.
It beat Speedy.
He ain't beat that nigga. You know damn well he didn't beat that nigga.
I think Floyd Sheffield would be good because Floyd Sheffield isn't signed to no one.
He's with the zone. He's with the zone.
No, he's not. He's not signed. I thought he did an interview saying he's not signed.
Bro, you tripping. I just talked to that man last weekend.
Are he signed? I thought he said that. I could have sworn I heard his father say in an interview that they are free agents, but no. What he said is that Bob's not gonna get in the way of him making big fights. That's what the interview was. My bad.
Yeah, I just think, man, I don't know what the PBC was thinking about, bro.
Yeah, I think Butaev is probably the best co-main we come up with.
I think Fred had them shook and they just dropped everything,
You said what?
I think Fred had them shook and they just dropped everything.
You said who shook?
Fred had PBC shook and they dropped everything.
Man, the shit. Because you thinking about it, bro. Like, think about all the co-main events you can do. Like, think about if this was on Top Rank. Look how all the undercards you can pull out your ass.
Mm-hmm.
For real. But Top Rank don't give you no good undercard. They don't give you no good co-main events. They'll give you Maloney 4 times. They'll shove Maloney down your goddamn throat and shit. But yeah, Top Rank got all the young fighters though that you think of, man.
Yeah, they're gonna have to sub out with somebody. Like I don't see why they won't get with a Matchroom or a Top Rank for a co-main, and then do the opening bout.
But it's gonna be Isak Cruz. It's gonna be Isak Cruz, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be some. It's gonna be some Rodriguez or Cruz.
He gets another fucking chance. Oh my god, bro!
It's gonna be some Latina.
Yeah, but he's not gonna fight nobody. He gonna fight a nobody that he can just beat the shit out of.
And the thing I don't like how he, motherfuckers be running scared of shit, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be. We'll see, man. They might just give us fucking 4 fights of niggas we never fucking heard of. Like, y'all gonna buy this $100 pay-per-view anyway. Who gives a fuck? We ain't wasting no good fights on this undercard.
You know what they're gonna say?
Huh?
We already gave y'all Spencer Crawford, so
what more do you want?
Deal with it.
Hey, matter of fact, this whole card's only gonna be that fight. Hey, what if they just did that? What's gonna be the first boxing card in history to only have 1 fight?
Man, because damn near that's where we going.
We're gonna have a little concert beforehand. You know what I'm saying? Fucking
Man, that's damn near where we going. Go ahead and put Yellow Beezy. You know what I'm saying? Let him perform a couple songs.
right. We're gonna have some rooster fights and some pit bull fights in the beginning.
A couple twerk contests.
We have an open mic freestyle competition.
How the battle rappers getting down.
You feel me?
Hey, Cat. Hey, Cassidy versus whoever.
Freeway finally again.
Nobody wants to see that again. That was a beating.
You know, I never really got into the rap battle stuff like that.
Nah.
I love it.
Nah, I
Man.
mean, I saw a couple. I saw the Cassidy and Freeways. I've seen a couple of dudes, but it's been like years. Maybe like I kind of caught up with it during the pandemic, but yeah, I don't know. Wasn't it didn't it didn't excite my imagination. It was I don't know. I didn't know the people. I guess you have to know the people and the backstories and shit. And since I didn't know the people, it was just kind of like a roast session with like slam poetry kind of shit. I don't know. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, it's a little different. I mean, it's obviously different than what it used to be because they don't rap on beat no more. It's all a cappella. There's no more freestyle. It's all written, and now it's not even on the spot. It's like 3 months in advance who you're going to fucking battle.
Yeah, dudes do all this fucking research on them and shit.
Yep.
And they drop something and you don't know if it's real or not real, but like you can
Even
say
before when they were doing the written shit, it was like I just need to have 8 fire ass verses in my head in case I run into someone that also raps. Or now it's like you're battling this guy on this date at this venue, and then they have all the research time, and they go back. Nigga, in 6th grade, you had a perm, and you know what I mean? Like it's just like,
yeah, yeah. I don't know.
and you're right. They do be making up narratives that you don't know, but they convince the crowd. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah, like I don't know. Remember the back when you had that purple station wagon? I was doing your mom. Like, did you have a purple station wagon? I don't think you did your mom, but maybe you did have a purple station wagon.
Like the Arsenal bus driver shit is like I still don't know if he ever drove a bus, but I mean everyone in battle rap pretty much is convinced he did. That full DNA, his real name is Eric, but in a battle, Geechee Gotti called him Gary the whole time, and everyone calls him Gary now, but his name is Eric. Like it's just like
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit like that. It's like all right, it's kind of funny. It's kind of yeah. You got to know those kind of backstories. I think about the.
Hey, maybe you should watch that shit, Smoke. It might help you out in these debates, man. If you can just convince the judges of some shit that's totally not true.
Yeah, man, I'm not trying to do that shit. I'm not even here for that shit.
Hey,
like I listen.
And he did convince these motherfuckers that some shit wasn't true.
What?
Because Jake Paul is the face of boxing.
What'd you say?
Kyle's still sour about that.
Oh, you said did you say Jake Paul the face of boxing? Yeah, man. Look, that was there's a few things going against me in that one. Mostly it was I was in it because I wanted to support the homie. I wasn't going to enter, and he just kept, he called me to do shit. But and therefore I wasn't like as motivated as I should have been. I didn't know I had a debate that day until that day because it was fucking Memorial Day. I didn't think, well, he's gonna be interrupting people's family time to have a fucking debate series. So anyway, I mean, I did research. I thought I did a good enough job to win, but I don't know. There's just a few things that I feel like if I won the coin toss, the arguments were close enough and our thing was close enough that I think it came down to who went last, right? Because the judges seem to remember the last argument the best. Whoever went last won the fucking round.
Just like battle rap. Get the last word. It's always better to go second.
Yeah, that was kind of the thing, and but yeah,
I didn't know you actually debated in the tournament about Jake Paul.
No, we did that. That was just that was us doing our debate shit. He wanted to do it, but no, the tournament was fucking. It was Benavidez and Morel. I gotta say, man, like part of right. So I'm educate, right? I'm trying to learn, I'm trying to teach, and I'm trying to entertain. That's like why I'm here, right? And the way that those questions are structured, like they're really rudimentary questions, right? So if all you're trying to do is convince somebody of some bullshit with a bullshit question, like it's just kind of like that's not really me, man. I like who's better at beating Bivol, Benavidez or fucking Morel? Who's more likely to beat Bivol? Like the fuck? If you're not gonna teach somebody about how the sport works, why have a question like that? If all you're gonna do is like, hey, eye test, then what? What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean Morel's whole thing is his whole career is eye test right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how are you gonna eye test Morel past Bivol? Like,
yeah, Bivol's a proven dude already.
Yeah, like how the fuck? What?
I do want to see Morel though. I do want to see him in a high level fight. Maybe him and Caleb Plant. Maybe.
I guess the whole reason I'm kind of against the Benavidez shit is because I feel like Benavidez had to fucking sit here, wait, grind, do all shit he had to do to get to the point he's at. Where it's like I don't really feel like letting Morel kind of jump the line in the sense and not have to go through the grind to get there. Where it's like Benavidez is pretty much in a spot where like he should be fighting Canelo and no one else. But that probably won't happen.
Boxing.
Canelo ain't gonna fight Benavidez, dog. Especially if he loses to Bivol again, he might just retire after that.
I don't know why he want to fight Bivol again. Bro, it's like, bro, it's over, bro.
Just wants to run it back, man. He's like, if I can get the drug testing just a little different, I'm gonna eat my tacos and beat his ass.
He misjudged his steroid levels last time.
He thought he was just gonna walk through that motherfucker. First of all, Bivol's Russian, bro. Like they're built different.
Yeah, it's just I don't know, man. Is it like, if you're gonna have, I don't know, if you're gonna have casual fucking questions, you should teach a casual something about boxing. You shouldn't like have a casual answer to fucking casual questions. Like, what the fuck? What's the point of that?
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? Like, I could understand if you like asked it like some of the questions weren't like that. Like some of like the third question was like I think a really good one. And they hinged on. I think the debate kind of hinged on that last one. And I feel like we did both a pretty good job. That's why I don't really feel particularly jobbed by the whole thing. I thought I did good enough to win. I feel like I should have won. But I don't feel robbed or anything. Kind of, it's just kind of like, if all it is the power of persuasion, right? Then I feel like the question should be better.
I mean, that's what it mostly is, because if the judges aren't fact checking you as you're talking and seeing if what you're saying is true, and they're just like, can this dude convince me of this and that? Then so be it. Because here's the thing: if you just put dates and numbers and shit out there, people think you know what you're talking about. So if you're like, yo, on July 22nd, this guy said this in this interview, and you're going to be like, oh, this guy knows his shit without ever checking.
Yeah, and that's the thing that I don't want. That I don't want to perpetuate. Right? Like I don't want to give more. There's enough bullshit out there, and boxing is hard enough to follow that I'm not trying to be part of that thing. I'm just like saying whatever the fuck comes to mind just to convince someone. I don't mind that if the question's good enough. Like I felt like the Jake Paul Face of Boxing was a good enough question to like, to get all into it, right? To talk about some casual shit. There's a hard enough questions for hardcores to talk about some casual shit. But like if you're gonna have like a casual question with a casual fucking answer, like dude, what?
Then the whole thing's casual.
Yeah, it's like that ain't me. Yeah, that's not. Okay, sorry, you got plenty.
And what Jake Paul just said recently, he said Canelo the face, Gervonta's the tits, and he's the ass.
Yeah, somebody I heard that one.
Yeah,
He's after boxing.
if Errol Spence beats Terence Crawford, watch what happens. Because remember, people almost
They're
forgot
gonna tell
about
Mayweather
Canelo,
to come
bro.
back.
Hey, listen. Remember, people almost forgot about Canelo until Errol Spence got into that car accident. Remember that? And then he helped Canelo Alvarez out with mentioning that nigga name. You know what I'm saying? And all that
He's
shit.
trying to fight him.
So Errol Spence dug that nigga out the dirt. But I think if Errol Spence didn't have that car accident, bro, and he kept winning, yeah. I want to see him get back with Blu-ray though, honestly.
Yeah, Blu-ray fell off the fucking map. Blu-ray was on the map with Errol Spence. I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened, but apparently
I thought that would have helped him get other jobs.
Yeah, I thought Dev could have used him.
Dev's a strong dude. I think Dev just needs to move up. I don't know what the fuck he's still playing around at 135 for. The dude, he obviously is fading late in fights.
But he looked really good against Kambosos the last fight out.
The second fight?
He didn't look really good against Kambosos. I thought he looked a little flat in that one too. I mean, Kambosos is just doesn't have anything for Devin, right? Like their styles, he's like almost tailor-made for Devin.
Yeah.
Man, Kambosos got beat so bad, I almost felt bad for the guy.
I mean, he looked like shit. Well, really, the second fight. So the first fight, he had switched managers and fucking trainers in between fights. So he had like lawsuits and shit and all kind. He just looked like straight trash in the second fight, Kambosos, with all that like weird ass switching he was doing. And all this, he just whatever. But I thought Dev was flat late in that fight too. I thought he was flat late in the JoJo. I don't know. He's been flat. He's been flat late in fights for me.
Let me jump in on this, guys. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yo, most fighters don't want to work that hard, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why I know. That Blu-ray shit, that shit is real. I think I told y'all before. I don't know if it might have been on this or it might have been Fred's. But my son is a college track athlete now. But when he started the Blu-ray program, he was a junior in high school. And he had put on probably 10 to 15 pounds in less than like 3 months, based on the workouts plus the stuff that he had him taking. So what I'm saying is that a lot of guys, they just want to do boxing work, bro. I don't see a lot of guys doing that strength and conditioning like that, because the workout, like the warm up part of it. Like, I didn't even do that with my son, bro. I let him handle that himself. Like, bro, this is what he sent you. This is what you're supposed to be doing. Let me watch you do it. Hey, and I was like, nah, I'm cool. So I'm telling you, like he says, and the way he teaches it, if you bought, like, because he's not charging an astronomical amount to start a program and a system that'll work for you. He kind of gives you something that you can start on the baseline. My son never went to the next level after that because he stopped playing football. He just went straight to track. So he didn't have no reason to gain more weight. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So a lot of them dudes, man, they don't want to do that hard of a work, bro. Cal, it's like some boot camp shit. That's what this shit is like, a boot camp shit. On top of the boxing workouts that them dudes is doing. Nah.
Well, yeah, and plus you don't want to build up a lot of muscle like that anyway, because that's what you don't want to cut.
Hey,
and look, get the smoke. Man. And it wasn't even with weights, bro. He wasn't even using weights.
All calisthenics.
All calisthenics, bro. No weights. Weighted vest. He had a weighted vest that he worked out in and that he started in. Like 15, 20 pound weighted vest. You see what I'm saying? Like,
you
bro.
Still have that program? You still have the program notes somewhere?
Yeah, I got the program notes. I think I got them. Yeah, I got them. Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
bruh, get the smoke.
Yeah.
If Devin Haney was on something like that, he wouldn't be fading.
Yeah, but I mean, but I don't think he'd be at 135 either.
Yeah, he needs to go to 40. He needs to go to 40 and add that real strength and conditioning coach. I don't know who he got, but it ain't
Yeah,
looking like he's not looking like he's enforcing his will on anybody physically. Even though he was bigger than Lomachenko, he wasn't making Lomachenko feel like the smaller guy to me.
I
yeah,
mean, he
but
was doing a good job
Lomachenko was
of it
fast,
earlier.
man.
Definitely earlier, but
I didn't think that motherfucker Lomachenko was gonna look like that after the fight he had with Jermaine Ortiz. I didn't think he was gonna fight like how he fought against Dan. That motherfucker fought his ass off. I'm like, damn, where
Hey
was this
Cal,
Lomachenko? Yeah,
once Devin Haney got to add an inside game to his fight. Once he adds
Mm-hmm.
that, it's curtains, bro. Because his outside game is gonna be there until he get too old. His inside game, if he adds that inside game, it's gonna be brutal to beat him.
yeah. I think he needs to get back with Mickey Bay. Honestly, he needs to get with Blu-ray and Mickey Bay. You know what I'm saying? He needs to go with the match, the Ramen brothers. You know what I'm saying?
I don't
Blu-ray
know
and Mickey
why.
Bay.
Why he?
he
It's
needs to
like
get with
he
Floyd.
always
He needs
changing
to get with
trainers, bro.
motherfucking Floyd Mayweather. That's who he needs to get with.
Get the smoke. What'd you
Yeah,
say?
Floyd,
He needs to
exactly.
be with Floyd fucking Mayweather. He needs to figure out that style because his basic style is the same style because he had the same trainer coming up. Both
No,
Devin
but
Haney's first trainer and Floyd's first
that's
trainer is Floyd's dad. He
that's
needs
why
to be
Mickey
with fucking
Bay.
Floyd.
Listen, that's why Mickey Bay is important because that's who trained Mickey Bay was Floyd Senior. So all the teachers that
He's
Floyd
Floyd
got from his
Jr. though.
dad. Listen to what I'm saying. That nigga's not gonna be training nobody, bro.
Floyd
Come
ain't
on,
training
bro.
nobody, cuz.
Come on, man. God damn, man. Let's be
Nah,
fucking for
cuz.
real.
Hey,
The best.
Mex, that's like asking Michael Jordan to train somebody. He ain't doing it, bro.
No, but Floyd already came out and said he wants to continue the legacy of being a
Floyd
trainer,
ain't gonna do nothing,
Bro,
bro.
stop that shit, bro.
and
Floyd
he
at
Nah,
the
has
man.
trained
Floyd
these
is at the
dudes.
dollhouse or
He's not. No,
whatever the
I'm
name
not
of it
saying he's gonna
is.
be. I'm not saying he's gonna be a full time trainer, but he can train
He
someone
need a
for a
full time
fight.
trainer, bro.
I'm
He
He
just
been
can be
having
saying,
involved
part
in
time
training
trainers
for a
for too
fight.
long, bro.
however it works, like really, all I'm saying is he needs to get up in there. He needs to be up with hey Floyd, how to advisor, fucking to come in and see what the fuck I got going on, whatever the fuck it is. Mickey Bay, that's a given, right? That's easy. I don't know. I don't even think they split up. I don't even think it's a get back thing. I think Mickey Bay is just there. Right? They just the only problem with the Cambosis fight is Mickey Bay had a fight. But I think
Hey,
they're
get the
still like,
smoke.
yeah, they're still part of the same camp and all that shit. Yeah,
Get
what's
the
up?
smoke. I think the thing that's alarming to me is I don't want this to happen to the kid. But when he get under fire against the wrong guy and he ain't got the right corner, he in trouble, bro.
So I saw what I saw in that fight in the corner is
Yeah.
fragility. I saw a
You didn't
bunch of
see nothing
fragility.
good, did you? Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't realize Devin was that fragile, or that Bill thinks Devin is that fragile. I don't know what it is, but the way he was like trying to prop Devin up and like reassure him and all that shit. I don't know if Devin needs it, but that's just not a good look. That's not a good look at all. Like if Devin is this fragile, he needs to be moved slowly at 140. Those are real fucking proven killers up there.
Yeah, 140 is a different beast, bro. That's why you need your real trainer.
What you mean
That's why you need a
fragile?
real
Like,
trainer, bro.
What I mean by fragile, you winning. He's getting tired. You doing good. Like after one of these, I think it was after the 9th, Loma put some shit on that dude's head. And I think it like gave his front foot
It
away.
was in
Like
the
I don't
10th
think
and 11th. The 10th and 11th.
and
He
then he went
did.
out. No, it was in the 9th when he got cracked with something. And fucking Bill was in there. You win in the fight. You win in the fight. Like, okay. Then he went out there in the 10th 11th. He didn't win either one of those fucking rounds. He got his ass handed to him. Like,
go
why are
back and watch
you?
that 10th round. Though. Go back and watch that 10th round. It's not as fucking.
Nah, he lost that 10, bro.
And listen, I'm not even trying to argue whether or not he won or lost a round. I'm saying he got his ass handed to him in that round. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, the judges, you may say he won or whatever. I don't think 2 of the judges did. So 2 of the judges like gave it to the other guy. I just saw him getting cracked, and I was like, damn, his front foot is not underneath. He don't have his legs under him. And then they went back to the corner. He had that whole thing about left hands and only throwing 1 left or 2 lefts or whatever. And they're getting back and forth. They had a back and forth there.
But even before that, he was saying he's getting tired. I think it was like the 5th or 6th round. He was trying to when Dev was like looked like he was fading. He started talking about how Loma was fading. I'm like, damn, you like this, Dev? You like this, Bill? I don't know if Dev is actually like that, but it seems like Bill is. So yeah, I don't know. You gotta get somebody. You gotta shape that. You gotta fix that shit. You definitely have to fix that before you fight a guy like Prograis. Definitely before you fight a guy like Subel Matias. I don't think he'll ever fight Taylor. So I think Taylor's gonna win this fight and move up. But he might be fighting Tio for a vacant. I think he can get past Tio. I think he can get past Tio. I think he can get past Rolly. With like as is. But
I think the
those
same
other
thing with the
dudes,
smoke.
yeah.
I think Taylor might even stop T.O. because T.O.'s very fragile mentally to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's I just think it's the weight cut. I think the weight cut is fucking Dev up. I think it's I think he's
Taking
flat.
away from
I don't
his
think he's
strength, yeah.
processing the same way. I don't think he's finishing fights well. I mean, the 12th was a good round. I mean, don't get me wrong. It was way better. Like he needed to do that thing, but he had to dig deep, and he was fucking done. And he didn't even do that much. It's just Loma was like, Loma's not that dude. Loma's not a 12-round fighter. But other dudes are. There are a bunch of fucking pros up there. I mean, Prograis. Yeah, I don't know. Prograis is a whole beast. You got to get somebody. Get fucking somebody.
Yeah, for me, man, I just think, man, he needs Blu-ray. At this point, that's who he needs, bro. He needs Blu-ray. You know what I'm saying? To get him right. I think that's what's gonna do it.
I mean, strength and conditioning, yeah. I'm talking, but we're talking about training. Like Blu-ray is not a trainer. Like he needs, but I mean, he needs to develop an inside game. And I don't know, man. The emotional that kind of shit, like where they're not. I don't know that. It's father and son, so they have their own language that nobody else is privy to, and all that other shit, right? And it works a little bit different, but I'm just saying, my man needs something else. Don't do the Papachenko, where it's just like, well, actually, the guys are just hitting too hard at 140. Like that's it. Like Loma can get away with all that boxing shit at 126, 130, 135. It's because as long as you don't fight Tank, no one's detonating a bomb upside your head, right? But at 140 pounds, it's hell of people doing that shit that don't have titles, won't probably be champions, right? Like they got some dangerous fucking fighters up there. You can't just be taking shots to the face from lefties.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Blu-ray is not gonna fix that.
Hey, man, Antonio Tarver said something that I would take him up on his offer. Antonio Tarver was saying the way he punches. He said if Dev punches a different kind of way, then he said he thinks he'll get more knockouts.
Oh shit, Dev at Crunk. Dev with fucking Sugar Hill.
That might not be bad.
You get a nice little right hand. Get his own version of Susie Q.
Yeah, because everybody got that fucking right hand now. Look at Fury. Fury wasn't knocking niggas out like that.
I'm saying.
Now he can't stop knocking niggas the fuck out.
Yeah, Hitman Hearn said, he wasn't knocking shit out. He was like, that's an Emmanuel Stewart thing.
He got the juice, but I don't know, man. Niggas do what they want to do, but hopefully he get that Tank fight, because I think he gets that Tank fight and he beats Tank. He goes up, man. Hall of
I don't
Fame
think he's
career.
beating Tank in no fucking 135. That shit, you can forget. I don't. Nah, whatever. Yeah, you can do what you want, but I am out on Dev outboxing for 12 because he just is too done. I think the weight cut's too much. The scale is taking it totally out. Like it's just too big of a fight at this point. Like not with. Man, can you imagine in the 9th round? Like you're not getting out of the 9th round with Tank. Like that 9th round I just saw Dev in. If you would just swap that out for Tank, fuck no.
Yeah,
Forget
but
the
I
10th
don't
and
think he
11th.
would have to. I don't think he would have had to do as much moving. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of the flurries. You know what I'm saying? He had to like. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, but Tank is going to touch that body. He's going to touch that body enough through the first 7, 8 rounds. No, it wouldn't be all that movement, but it's going to be. I don't think Dev's getting out of 9th. Not that version of Dev. Not that version of 9th round, and not that version of Dev. No. I haven't seen any version of Tank. Like even if you take the Tank of, you take the Gamboa Tank, right? Like dude was like just kind of fat at 135 and like he lost steam. That Tank, that 12th round Tank against that 9th round Dev I just saw, I still think Tank knocks him out.
I want that Shakur Tank fight.
Yeah, that's a good one. I mean, I want the Tank fight, but I want the Tank fight at 140. I think at 140 Dev gets him.
Yeah, the only way they're gonna do the only way he gets that fight is if it's a what's the name?
You catch weight or hydration clause?
Yeah.
Nah, fuck all that. Fuck all that. Beat at 147 then. For all the money.
That's the only thing, man. But do you think Shakur will get that shot at Tank?
Nope. Of course not.
Who holds that fight back? Bob or
Oh, it's definitely Bob Arum. Most definitely. And also Tank's business, right? Tank lives in a vault. Like he's only about his bread. He's got his team around him. He's got his network. He's got his management. He's got his training. Like he's firewalled off from everything. He can do whatever the fuck he wants at this point for a couple of years. Like, you know. Like past Shakur's ability to fight at 135, I think. I don't think Shakur's gonna be at 135 for that long.
No, I don't think so.
Right? There's kind of nobody for him to fight. Yeah, Tank can fuck around. He can do Isaac Cruz again. He can fucking do Rolly. Like he could like do Ryan Garcia if Ryan Garcia beats Rolly, right? Whoever wins Ryan Garcia versus Rolly, if they make that fight, Tank can beat those guys for another belt at 140. Yeah. Tank just has options. Like Frank Martin, what he's got? He's got Frank Martin. He's got the Isaac Pitbull Cruz rematch, and he's got the winner of. He could just have Rolly right now, but he's also got the winner. Well, now they got to win. They're the winner of Rolly and Ryan for a belt. He's got those 3 fights that are probably more important than Shakur Stevenson. And then also Dev, depending on what Dev does, right? And then Shakur, what's that? 2 years? That's 4 fights? Yeah, that's 2 years of shit. What's Shakur gonna be doing?
Yeah, I think we gotta get that. If we don't get the Dev Tank fight, we gotta get the Shakur Tank fight. That's the only thing. That's the only options.
Not a Top Rank. Top Rank is not the cross promotional thing for, especially Shakur is not that big a draw. The fight's just not that big. Top Rank is not that thirsty, right? Like the Zone is super thirsty. So Ryan was able to pressure fucking Oscar because Oscar didn't want to make that fight then. Oscar wanted to protect his Golden Boy shit. But the Zone was like, oh yeah, we'll fucking do all this shit because the Zone wants to fatten up their bottom line. Like, sure, we'll do that cross promotion shit. Cool. And then we got the fight that we got. Bob is not like that. ESPN is not like that.
Yeah. We're gonna see what happens next.
Yeah, Shakur's going to have to leave Top Rank, or he's going to have to become a huge draw. But even then, it's going to have to. Yeah, by the time, it's not going to be a 135. Like I think that Tank is actually going to fight these guys. I think all three of them are going to fight at 147 pounds.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I do want to see that Devin Haney, Josh Taylor fight though.
Yeah, that's going to happen. I think that's also going to happen at 147.
147. Why not 140?
I don't think Josh Taylor is going to stick around at 140. I think he's just waiting for Bud to leave. Which is potentially what? So they've signed a 2-way rematch clause. So basically a year.
You said say that one more time?
Say again?
Say that one more time?
There's a 2-way rematch clause for Bud and EJ. So that's 2 fights, right? So that's basically a year that Josh Taylor would have to wait before Bud probably vacates or Spence vacates, as the case may be.
Yeah, because they said like and it's 30 days too, so and it's got to be within the same year. So I mean, we'll see what's happening. But
yeah.
I think he would give Dev that shot. He got to be a good fight.
I know he'll give him a shot. I'm just saying, I just don't think. We'll see. Like Josh Taylor's like Dev. Like he's been killing himself to make the weight. I think Teofimo is a good enough win with big enough bag that you don't necessarily need to wait around and wait for a Devin Haney payday. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe.
It's true. I mean, I feel you on that. I feel you on that.
I don't know if I don't know what the Haney numbers look like. Really, you know what I mean?
They said like 250.
Yeah, I heard 250. I heard 150. I don't fucking know.
I say 250, and we'll go with 250, and that's not bad.
250 is good. But it's not only is it not bad. 250 is good.
Yeah.
And your first thing against Loma, the fucking already old ass dude, can't promote worth the fuck. Like yeah, that's bad. That was really good actually. Like that's the Top Rank doesn't spend any money on promotion. The blood, sweat, and tears is about all they do, which is all right. Like it was an all right blood. Like, even that blood, sweat, and tears was kind of like the same footage twice. I was like, episode 2. Episode 1 had the same shit that episode 2 had in it. For the most part, just like a few more extra quotes. And like, I don't know. That shit was kind of, Top Rank's promotion is fucking. The way that they market their fights is pretty lame. They kind of just they phone it in.
But shit, I mean, now like the best thing they did was the best thing that ever happened to Top Rank was that war. That war was the best thing that ever happened to Top Rank.
Kind of. It's just that they sucked at promoting Lomachenko so bad is that only the hardcore fans knew about it. They didn't really get a boost from it. Like, and what it did was make Lomachenko fans really fucking not just dedicated, but like fanatical, like rabid, to the point where Bill Haney was getting hit with bottles and shit because Lomachenko didn't like the fact Loma lost. Because Loma's fighting for their goddamn country.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they just made the fans that he had like really radicalized. That's what the war fucking did. But Top Rank's promotion is fucking lame.
I'll say this though.
I mean, marketing fights. Yeah, that's what I mean. Go ahead.
This is what they need to do. We need Shakur Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a great fight, bro. So what we need to happen is if Dev goes up, that Devin Haney goes up. If Devin Haney goes up, there's a great chance that we get the Lomachenko Shakur Stevenson fight for a belt. Right? And hopefully it's the WBC because Keyshawn Davis is hella close to get that WBO belt. Really close. And yeah, so that'd be good too. What's your thoughts?
Keyshawn Davis being getting a belt. Like, okay, here's what I think. 135 is thin at Top Rank. And
No, it's not. No.
yeah, it is. It is, and not only is it thin, but if Keyshawn Davis is not going to fight Shakur, then both of those guys run at 135 is going to be mediocre. Because I don't think I don't think either one of them are getting a tank fight, right? So what you're left with is Jermaine Ortiz and a whole bunch of like guys who already been beat. Really,
Yeah,
Jermaine Ortiz already been beat too. Like,
but that 135-pound division though is still hot. It's still hot.
I'm just saying, Top Rank doesn't have the inventory. It's not the division isn't hot. The division is great.
Top Rank got more than 135 pounders in PBC.
Yeah, but they're not. But the two premier guys aren't going to fight each other.
But I mean, they got other guys at 135 though.
Yeah, but they've all got their ass whooped. It's Lomachenko, Jermaine Ortiz. Everybody else has already been fucking beaten. Like after Loma, all you can do is pass Loma around, basically. Pass Loma and Jermaine Ortiz around. After that, what do they got?
Hold on, I gotta look it up, but there's a few more. There's a few good fighters though.
Yeah, Nakatani.
God no.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like you can't. Comey already moved up. You can't pass that dude around anymore. Like maybe Navarrete, but that dude's
still got Kambosos.
Yeah, Kambosos. They signed him.
Yep, still got Kambosos. That's another good thing.
But that's what I'm saying. It's just like if they don't fight each other, right? There's just nothing there. Like so, who do we say? We got Loma, Kambosos, Ortiz, and this is, but mind you, we're just talking about Shakur and Keyshawn's reign at 135. If you look at their top rank, these are five guys. They're all good. They're all cool. Don't get me wrong. I'm not mad at it. That's what makes the division good, right? It's throwing in Tank and Frank Martin and some other people. You got a great division. But because they're divided up, it's hard to make fights. It's harder to make fights. Like Bob is not even trying to make them. And then two of the best guys are not going to fight each other, and they're on the same fucking side.
Yeah. But like I said, I don't think Shakur is going to be at 135 too long, bro.
So you already conceding he's probably going to have a mediocre run at 135. But basically, the Tank fight, if you don't fight Tank, he's going to be fighting Loma. You know he's going to just be fighting Loma.
Yeah, listen. Listen, I'll tell you this, right? Jermaine Ortiz, Lomachenko, Gervonta Davis at 135 is a great run.
That is a great run. Take Tank off of it. And now tell me about how it's a great run. Now say it's a great run.
I mean, it's not a great run. It's a good run. Let's say
I think it's a mediocre run. Or Jermaine Ortiz, Loma, and Kambosos is a decent run. It's a decent run. It's decent, but it's mediocre.
Yeah. Look at the optics, though, right? So he fights Jermaine Ortiz. Boom. That's the guy that Loma beat, right? Boom. Now I got Loma. Everybody thinks that Devin Haney lost to Lomachenko. I beat him in dramatic fashion. I win the belt. I go up to 140. Me and Dev fight either at 140 or 147. So
yeah, that's not
you know what I'm saying?
That's not bad. I'm not mad at that thing. I'm just saying that the run it would be then, goddamn, that Japanese dude, Yoshino, Jermaine Ortiz, Lomachenko's leftovers, and Lomachenko, the guy, but who's been beaten 3 times. But he's still undefeated in his own head, right? But cool, that's 4 fights. It's 4 fights. It's all right. It's mediocre, man. I'm just saying it's all right. It's better than his run at 30.
Okay, take out. So look, or even if you take out Tank, you give me Kambosos. You give me George Kambosos.
Mm-hmm.
You give me Lomachenko, and you give me Jermaine Ortiz at 135. That's not bad.
It's not bad. It's not bad, but it's still pretty mediocre.
I can't say mediocre, man, because
look at how Kambosos got his ass. Man, come on, man. Kambosos got thoroughly clowned.
Hey, listen. At the end of the day, though, this is what I'm saying. At the end of the day, he beats Teofimo Lopez. He's a unified champion. All right, that looks good on a resume.
It
Whether we
does.
like it
I'm
or
just
not.
saying it does. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's not like he is going to like the way that they're marketing Shakur is that he is the best guy and that he's the boogeyman and the other guys won't fight him and you know like shit like that, right? So that's how they're doing like Shakur.
That's a
And
top rate business,
they're gonna
y'all. We
be
know
able to
that.
do that for Tank, right? Because you know Bob ain't gonna make that fucking fight, and Tank ain't really tripping like that. So they can build up this whole like Tank is ducking me shit while he does all this stuff, and that'll help his his public image and his marketability, right? So you got the Kambosos fight, like you said, former unified guy. The guy, you know, the first guy to drop fucking Tiafimo, you know, the upset victory. He still has some marketability. Cool. Jermaine Ortiz is more like a hometown hero, a little bit of a cult following, right? He's out of the Eastern Seaboard that doesn't really produce a lot of fighters. So you get that whole like fervent fucking Boston fan base that he has out there, right? That Vermont, and because that's just an underserved sports community. So cool. You got those guys. You got Lomachenko. You already talked about his goddamn fanatical fucking fans now. Yeah, but it's just like you got what? You got one champion. You got two former champions, basically. When it's all said and done, you fought two former champions.
Right. Yeah, I mean, but so that's what I'm saying though. And look, the Jermaine Ortiz fight looks good because they both beat Jamel Herring. So there's a common opponent. I mean, there's so many storylines that it makes sense for it to happen. So I think the next fight for Shakur needs to be Jermaine Ortiz. And then you
No.
fight Cambo. What?
Yeah, you're putting the cart before the horse. Jermaine Ortiz is still coming off a loss. Even though you can say it's a moral victory, people say that he got robbed and all that shit. He's still coming off a loss. Like, you need to build Jermaine Ortiz up for it to make the Shakur fight.
Jermaine Ortiz is he's fighting June 10th. So it's not.
Okay,
it's
who's he fighting? Yeah,
it's
who's he
not
fighting?
worlds apart. I don't fucking know, but it's
Okay, cool. But whatever. It's somebody to pump him up.
Yeah, so it's not, it's not.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. It's that right there.
Yeah,
get him that W, and then you can do, then you got something going.
That's what I'm saying. So Shakur Ortiz next, right? And then you get Lomachenko, and then Kambosos. And then you go up to fight Dan.
Who? What are you speaking of?
This is the roadmap to Shakur Stevens' career. I think I'm gonna make a video about this when I get home tonight. I'm gonna make a video.
Yeah,
about
I've been
this
telling you, man. I'm afraid for sure. I've been making videos about it. I've been calling this dude the Fifth Element and fucking the odd man out. Like I'm like, he's a slick southpaw, and Top Rank doesn't really have it like that. So yeah, Shakur needs some fucking help in the promotional thing. Like, you got to pump these fights up for this dude because this run at 135 is looking a little shaky. No pun intended.
And see, the thing is, he doesn't use his social media though. You know what I mean? Like Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, they use social media in a way where people know them.
Does Devin Haney use social media? Where people, I think his problem is that he had too many big issues happen after his fights.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Big issues. Smoke, you hear me? Yo, can you hear me? Combo.
Yeah, I can hear you. I
was saying that he's had too many, the little melees and stuff like that. Too many mainstream incidents, even though that happens after every fight.
What fight are you talking about?
Shakur. You're talking about Shakur Stevens, right?
You just brought up Devin Haney. What are you talking about?
No, I said, my bad. I meant to say Shakur. Shakur's had, I know you said that Devin Haney uses social media. And I was like, you think Devin Haney really, the social media is the benefit that he has over him? Like, I think Shakur is on the front, like looking at the front, he's more likable, more eye friendly, more personable. I just think that they don't put the money behind him because look at what happened and look who he's with. He's with top ranked one, and then two, he had a couple melees after his big fights.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. My thing is, the thing about it is, bro, he sells good, but he doesn't sell great. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have the eye, like the bright lights behind him. When you think about Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, Devin Haney, dude, all three of them dudes are.
How do you keep putting Devin Haney with those guys? I just don't get that. Maybe that's what my problem is. You just keep putting Devin Haney in the pack with those guys. How does he get?
Right, because you're talking. Who else is pay per view?
Goose.
But he's not a top seller. Like he needs.
I'm not even talking about top seller. He is a top seller. He's a pay per view. There's 2 pay per view guys at lightweight.
Yeah, but
you can maybe call it 3. Call it 3 pay per view guys at lightweight.
Y'all ain't gonna put y'all foot on my neck. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying maybe you can call it 3. Maybe you call it maybe 3. Like if you say Loma and Dev, so that pay per view, that's fine. And then you got
that. But I wouldn't say
Devin
by himself doesn't sell a pay per view.
I'm just saying that everybody else, like if the point being, at lightweight there is nobody else.
Yeah.
That's why you put Devin there because
I don't know.
There's nobody else.
Listen, I don't know what your beef is with Devin Haney, bro, but you sound fucking crazy. Everybody
I just don't see him as
Devin,
a person who sells by himself.
Dude, everybody knows Devin Haney. Everybody knows Ryan Garcia. Everybody knows Tank Davis. A lot of people don't know who Shakur Stevenson is.
Tank can sell by himself.
You don't have no proof of that. You don't have no proof of that, bro. You ain't got no proof of that. He ain't never been on a pay-per-view until he fought Tank. No proof. Devin Haney just did $250,000 on his first pay-per-view. So you can't say that, bro.
And he had a hell of a dance partner.
Who, a nigga that couldn't speak English?
What you call it? A country hero. He's a hero to his country.
Yeah, his country. This is not his country. In the Ukraine,
he's been bought everywhere across the world.
No, it's not everywhere across the world. No, it's that.
More casual fans know Lomachenko than they know
everywhere across the world is not even in support of fucking Ukraine. That's the first part of it. The second part of this whole thing, the second part of it is none of those people are in America. Like they can be all over the world.
So you think more casual fans know Devin Haney than Lomachenko?
No, the point is in the American market where the pay-per-views are sold, they can love them from the outside in their respective countries. They're not buying U.S. pay-per-views.
Yeah, but there's more fucking. You don't think that the Ukrainians here are buying it? His country.
There's not that many Ukrainians here. That's what the point. There's like how many? Do you think there's 30 million fucking Ukrainians?
Lomo's been doing pay-per-view before Devin and doing numbers.
Loma has never been pay-per-view one day in his life in America.
Are you serious?
He did one pay-per-view besides that, and it was in the UK against Luke Campbell. And people say it sucked. That they said that pay-per-view sucked. Loma ain't no fucking pay-per-view guy.
Well, I don't see. I don't see. No. I won't give Devin that.
I know you won't because you're from Tank fuckingville. But that's good. I'm not even mad at that because Tank is a guy that did a pay-per-view on a Sunday with fucking.
How do you compare that guy to the pay-per-view king? I'm sorry.
I don't know if he's a pay-per-view king, but I mean he is the guy at 135. That doesn't mean there's nobody else making money at 135.
Yeah, there's people who
that's what I'm saying. Tank is the guy. He's the number one guy, but right underneath Tank is Dev. Like Ryan Garcia's not even at 135.
I just don't think Devin is. We'll see when he gets it again, when he fights again, and I bet you those numbers don't look the same.
What numbers? The Cambosa's numbers are pretty damn good too.
Oh, you just sound like a fucking hater to me, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, listen, I just don't
like
believe.
A fucking hater, bro.
I'm not following for the banana in the tailpipe.
If he wasn't selling, Top Rank wouldn't be trying to re-sign him. Straight
he got
up.
all the belts. That's why they trying to re-sign him.
Nigga, he about to leave. So what are you talking? He about to leave the division. So what are you talking about?
He's bouncing back and forth, man. He's never said, "Hey, I'm just gone." He's flirted.
They offered him,
other fights.
dude. They just offered him the winner of Teofimo Lopez and Josh Taylor. What are you talking about, bro?
I didn't know that. Okay, well,
of course you didn't know that, bro, because you're a fucking hater.
I digress. At this point, I digress.
You know what, Combo? You really grind my gears sometimes.
It's okay. Listen, man. I don't like subpar boxers, and I support Devin. Devin's a cool, B-level fighter.
So you said Dev is a subpar boxer?
No, subpar boxer is Deontay Wilder.
What the hell are you talking about? Did you just say that Devin Haney is a B level fighter?
Yeah, he's a B plus.
Okay, so what is Lomachenko then?
Lomachenko now, I'll give him a B. They're not Gary Russell.
Okay, listen. Do you know any other guys from the DMV you want to pump up before we like continue this conversation? You want to throw fucking? You want to throw Anthony Russell too?
What? Chop Corley?
Yeah, like dude, like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Hey,
B level fighter. Like, I get the troll, but I mean, come on, dude.
No, I just had to come through with a little troll.
Yeah. Like, that Lamont Peterson's coming back, or does he have a brother?
Yeah, Lamont coming back. You know, and Lamont Roach coming back too.
Shit, Lamont Roach got a title shot pretty soon.
And shout out to Demetrius Ballard. You know what I'm saying? My boy, he gonna do it. He coming back. That little step behind me with some bullshit. He gonna come back and rock out.
And y'all got a young boy that out of Maryland. I forgot his name.
Who, Jay?
He a bad motherfucker. I can't think of his name right now.
Who, Jay? Too Sharp?
I don't know. I can't think of his name right now.
Hutchinson?
I can't think of his name right now.
Yeah, they
I just said. What y'all got?
Come out of
Hackett?
Maryland and Hatchet. Yeah, that's still people's. That's one of Nesto fighters.
Jalil Hackett. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's one of Nesto's.
Yeah, Jalil Hackett.
He came through Nesto.
Did he?
Yeah. All the best fighters from the DMV to touch that gym, bro.
How's it going? Good. Nah, man.
No,
So,
but a serious question I was going to ask y'all: did y'all want to see Jamil? Y'all think he should fight again, or you think this is it? Like, come on, he done beat cancer. He's a Marine Corps veteran. He went out on a hell of a shield against Shakur. I think it's time to just gracefully bow out. What do y'all think? Smoke? And do you think that Tony Harris is now going to go to become a full-time trainer? Tony Harrison, or do you think he's going to still try to hop in and out the ring? I would like to see Tony Harrison come back, underneath for the right circumstance. I still think he has some stuff in the tank. I still think that he actually can pull some shit off. I think that, he was a short notice and maybe a money grab. But I think he can still school some of these younger fighters, and he still has some lessons that they can learn from him in the ring. To be honest. Smoke.
They really did a number on that.
What happened this week, what happened to Daniel, like short period of time, that's why I was so upset. I was doing, I couldn't,
We haven't had a supervisor like this.
not probably tough to find. He lost, he supported,
He never asked you to do anything that he didn't do himself.
What the hell is he doing?
He never asked you to do
He's over there he asked you to do some things you don't want to do yourself. But I asked you some questions you didn't answer, so screw you. My feelings are hurt.
Oh, what's it? What'd you ask? Sorry, I went to get some chicken and biscuits, right? Anyway, sorry. He got
Such
the
a
fried
nigga.
chicken business.
Such a nigga. Nah, I was asking you.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, my other YouTube is on. Hold on. Hey, combo. Yeah, what was that?
Yeah.
What was the question?
Yeah. Oh, so do you think Tony Harris is going to get back in the ring again? Do you think he's going to be a full-time trainer?
He needs to be a full-time trainer.
You don't think he has some stuff at the you don't think he has some lessons he can teach these younger fighters still in the ring?
I think if he's thinking about being a trainer, he should be a trainer.
I feel like he can't play both worlds.
Not if he's thinking about doing the other thing. No, he's not that good. I think he's a spent force. I never thought he beat Charlo the first time.
Wow, really?
No.
Okay. I think he's a great boxer. I just think that he just gets too full of himself in the ring. I think I don't know if he gets bored or he just believes too much in his own hype in the ring when he gets like, oh, I'm doing this too easily.
I think he's too old and not that good. He can be champion, but he's not going to make a lot of money. He's not going to be a long reigning one. Like, if he wants to train, he should do that.
And what about I always get them mixed up. Josh Harrington, the one Kirby, Jamel Harrington. Do you think he? Me personally, I don't think he needs to fight anymore. I believe he beat cancer. This guy's a Marine Corps veteran. He's he held a title. He was.
We're talking about Jamel Harrington. Yeah, he's been done.
Harrington.
Yeah, he's been done. He already retired. He retired.
No. I thought I seen the interview when he was talking about coming back. When somebody asked him about coming back, he's like, "Yeah, it's a possibility."
Get a fucking dumbass out of here, dude. I mean, he was all right. The Shakur fight was was embarrassing, right? Yeah. And then the Ortiz fight, we came on a little bit late with some traps and shit. But he's not. No. He's already overachieved. Achieving what he did, getting to the Olympics from the military, from the military position. That's cool. Becoming a champion. He even had a really good performance, right? Like a really stellar, hey, we didn't know you had that in you kind of performance. But then he shit the bed against fucking Shakur, and then I don't know. Yeah, he's just not that guy.
Man, I would just say the Shakur thing. He was just a much younger, stronger lion. I did not like to see him get beat that way. Like the way that happened, I didn't like it. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was not a good look to me.
No, I was like, come on, man. If you're getting embarrassed by the elite like that,
do you think it should be like a protocol or and
then beat up by a young guy who's not really, he's all right, he's decent, not that good. What the fuck are you fighting for?
Yo, be watching him back. Let him up. Be watching him back. But I think it should be like a committee or something, or just some scale that you can gauge these fighters at. Because a fighter would stay in the ring forever. Of course, the manager's supposed to teach him, the trainer's supposed to tell him, everybody's supposed to tell him like, hey, let's hang him up, let's lace him up, we're done. But everybody has their own personal agenda, right? I think it should be something to let us know, like, all right, man, listen, you lost to this level of fighter. Like, it should be like a litmus test. Like, oh, okay, well, you lost that fight, that's cool. Well, now you got to go back down here, fight some C levels and some B levels, see what you look like here, and then if you still got it, we can put you up here. But if you can't handle this here, hey, we gracefully bow out. We're not going to allow you to go up here and continue to hurt yourself. One, it may keep guys competitive. Hey, crowd, let him in the back. He in the back, let him up.
I think that's what the athletic commissions and the sanctioning body's job is for. Like that's what they're supposed to do. The athletic commissions are supposed to say whether or not you're able to fight. And the sanctioning bodies tell you what level of fighters you should be fighting.
You said they well, supposedly in a perfect world, but you know that really comes down to the promoters and the management.
I mean, I'm just saying their mandate. That's what I think their mandate is to do that.
But let's be honest. You really think they're doing that? Come on, man. You can look at what we're seeing.
I mean, I'm not really seeing like. All right, so it's not like I'm watching Canelo fight, some Joe Schmo off the fucking street, right?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing like guys who are like, just so far past that they shouldn't be in the ring. I mean, Spike O'Sullivan, maybe Lars getting, I don't know. Jamel, I heard is kind of there. J-Rock maybe around there. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not sure if J-Rock is just not motivated. I don't know. I don't want to say that just because of the performance that he put on, but I'm starting to feel like that performance he put on was that was the best J-Rock ever. That was that was it. That was.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think that they should be able to get fights. It's just like, should they be able to should the sanctioning body clear them to fight the elite guys, the top guys of the day? I don't think so.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, it should be a system where, okay, you lost here. We're not saying this loss is the end of your career, but you just gotta regroup and come back up. Like, we're gonna have to put you against this tier here, and this is what
I think that's what they do. I think that's what they do essentially. In the way that they do their ranking, that's what they're doing, right?
Because you put a Laura in there with Sebastian. Well, I guess he was coming up. He was coming up, so that makes sense. Because he wasn't. He was up and coming, and for all intents and purposes, Laura should have handled that. God, he should have handled that. Cow, back door. That shit sound like somebody just came in my house. Oh well, if they did, not my problem.
You tried.
God bless them. I'm gonna start saying that. God bless you. No, man, I just think what ranking system do you trust the most? Well, not rankings. What
I think the WBC's rankings for the most part, for most divisions, reflect
really not the IBF.
Best, nah, IBS rankings are fucking trash for a lot of times, and especially in a lot of divisions too. Yeah, I think the Ring Magazine has good rankings, but as far as sanctioning body goes, probably WBC has the best one.
Are you? I'm at a loss of words. I did not expect you to say that. I really expect you to say IBF.
Why? Have you looked at IBF rankings?
Yes.
Do you even know who those fucking people are?
Not all, but when you look at them and you watch their fights, like,
in what division? Which division?
It's been a few weeks since I looked at it, but like, you can look at them and be like, "Yo," like I frequently look to see who will be a good match for Gary Russell's.
What's that? So you said 126.
126, 140. I look at all of it. Most last time I was looking at 140.
Okay, well let's take a look at their 140 rankings right now.
Let me pull it up. Oh shit!
Let's see. Here we go. I got them all right here. Boxing Scene, IBF rankings.
IBF ratings. No, I didn't rankings. It was a rating here. Male. Junior welter. Is this it? Am I the right one? Yeah, Josh Taylor.
All right. So so I got them all in front of me right here. Right? We got WBC. All right. So
hold on. You got all of them in front of you?
The WBC. Yeah.
Okay.
I got the.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. So for the WBC, there is they got the champion Regis Prograis, number 1 Standard Martin, number 2 Gary Antoine Russell, number 3 Jose Ramirez, number 4 Arnold Barbosa, 5 Lipinets, 6 Catterall, 7 Cepeda, 10 Steve Spark, 11 Brandon Lee, 12 Lindolfo Delgado, 13 Jose Angel Rosa, 14 Sohojan Ergashev, 15 Richard Comey. Right?
Okay.
The
I like
IBF
that better
has
because you said they had Gary at number 2.
yeah.
And I like theirs better though.
Okay, so IBF has Subriel Matias as their champ. Number 1 not rated. Number 2 not rated. Number 3 Sohojan Ergashev, the guy that's rated number fucking 14th in the in WBC. He's ranked number 3 at IBF.
Yeah, because they got Gary
number
at
4.
8.
Number 4 Jose Ramirez. Well, they have WBC has Ramirez as 3, but they have him at 4 here. Number 5, they have Andy Hiroka. Don't even know what the fuck that is. He's not even ranked in WBC. Number 6, they have Jeremiah Ponce. Good guy. He's not ranked in WBC, but he's a good fighter. Number 7, they got Steve Spark. Steve Spark's ranked number 10 in WBC.
You can't be mad at that. You can't be mad at Steve Sparks at 7.
Number 8, they got Gary Antoine Russell. Where the WBC, they have him number 2.
That's better.
Number 9, they got Richard Hitchison. Richard Hitchison is not ranked in WBC.
Which he should be.
Yeah, he's not. Well, whatever. I'm just saying that maybe that makes their list or something better. I'm just saying it's the difference between the lists. Number 10, there's Elvis Rodriguez. Yeah. He's not ranked in WBC at all. Number 11 is Bastien Ballesta, not ranked in WBC. Number 12 is Matteo Germain, not ranked in the BBC in the WBC. Ryan Garcia is ranked number 13th here. He's ranked number 8th in the WBC. Arnold Barbosa is 14th. He's ranked number 5 or something. No, what is Barbosa ranked? Dude, he's ranked number 4. He's ranked number 4 in the WBC.
Oh, you didn't name. Okay.
And then the number 15th is Jack Catterall, and Jack Catterall is ranked number. Who the fuck is Catterall in WBC? I read his name.
Oh, he got IBF.
Oh yeah, it's number 6. Number 6 in WBC. So to me, I think the top 5 is more representative of the top 5 140 pounders at WBC than at fucking IBF.
Well, the first 2 don't exist. There's no so
yeah, but who the fuck is Shohan and Ergashev? Like that dude ain't no fucking 3rd best 140 pounder. Get the fuck out of here. Andy Hiroka is not the 5th best 140 pounder. Jeremiah Ponce, he's maybe like top 10 somewhere in there. Steve Spark somewhere in top 15.
As much as I would love to see Gary as number 2, I think that's
but as long as he's top 10, right? He's a top 10 guy. He's top 10 on both places.
Yeah,
if you have him as top 5, Richard Hitchison is not a top 10 yet, but whatever.
You don't think so?
Maybe. I mean, whatever. I'm not mad at. I mean,
he's on that border. He's on that border. He can't.
Yeah.
It depends on.
Like if you look at WBCs for the top 10, you might be able to replace Richard Hitchison with like Sergey Lipinets.
Yeah. Okay. I got what you're saying. Like he can knock him out of it.
Yeah. But Andy Hiroka ain't knocking shit out of nothing. Like, and Ergashev is not knocking anything. Hiroka, Ergashev, Steve Spark, and Elvis Rodriguez is not knocking out any of these top 10 guys.
But some of these guys probably didn't pay to be saying shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying. All I'm talking about is their respective value of their ranking. That's what I'm saying. I think the WWE.
Oh, okay. I got what you're saying. Like just the fact that
their top 10 is generally the best.
Is a 7, even though it don't matter who. Yeah, I got what you're saying.
Yeah, their top 10 is generally the real top 10, right?
Yeah.
Of guys that don't have belts, outside of the guys who are champions and other.
Yeah. And what was Ryan Garcia on the WBC?
He is number 8.
Damn, okay. They got him at 13. All right, let me look at the heavyweight for IBF. Let me look at the heavyweight. Let me see something. All right. Wow. Who the fuck is this? How do you say the leap?
Hergovich. You talking about Philip Hergovich?
Hergovich?
Yeah, number 2, blank again.
That makes sense though. Hey,
Up,
that
dude.
makes sense. Number 3 and number 4 makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I'm not mad at any until you get to Caballero, who hasn't done shit in forever.
Yeah.
Like Caballero is not a top 10 dude.
He should be over Dillian or Arden Wilder.
And Murad Gassiev. Gassiev ain't nobody's fucking top 10 anything. Get the fuck out of here with that. Otto Wallin. Maybe he's on number 11. So look at the WBCs, right? Wilder, Ruiz, Joshua, Sanchez, Mahmoudov.
But that right there makes you you gotta discredit it. How the fuck is Wilder number 1?
Not okay. Who would you have number 1? Philip Hergovich? Get the fuck out of here.
I didn't say it gotta be him. But it can
I'm just saying the WBC. But what we're doing right now is comparing the WBC to the IBF.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. I'm moving the goalposts. Go ahead.
They got Joe Joyce, Jared Anderson, Casa Bootsky. I don't know about that dude. They got Bacole, Dillian White, Mahmoudov, Sanchez, AJ, Ruiz, Wilder. Pretty good list. There's a couple guys. Okay, maybe. The IBF has Hergovich, not rated, Ruiz, Wilder, AJ, Sanchez, Caballero, White, Wallin, Gassiev. It's not really that bad a list. They're both about the same, really. They got the same dude. Like
but Chris Martin could be up a little higher. I think Chris Martin is 10, not maybe top.
See, the thing is, they don't have Jared Anderson, right? So they don't have Jared Anderson.
I was just about to say that. Like you kind of got to have Chris Martin in there, and then the fact that you don't have Jared Anderson does. But hold on, Jared Anderson hasn't fought in anyone in the top.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, if I was to put a top 10 together, I feel like who? All right, so I feel like Joe. All right, so which guys that are on here that aren't on the other, right? So Otto Wallin is number 11 here, but number 9 there. Right. Let's see. Who could jump? Could Gassiev? Okay, let's go up beneath that. Let's go beneath. Can Charles Martin? Can Parker take the place of any of the top 10? 11 through 15 on the IBF. Can 11 through 15 on the IBF take the place of anybody on the top 10 on WBC?
11 through you said can 11.
Yeah, I don't know who this Casa Bookley is, guys. So I have to recuse myself from that one. I'm not sure.
Can 11 anybody from 11-15 take anybody from the top 10 of the IBF or
the WBC? Yeah. Can anyone from 11 through 15 on IBF take the place of anybody in the top 10 on WBC?
Who's 9 on WBC?
Jared Anderson.
Shit. All right. Okay. Hold on. He's too fucking old. Okay. That 9. Let's go. Who's 8? Who's 8? If he's 9, who's 8?
Casa Bootsky.
No. Who's 10?
Joe Joyce.
Charles Martin.
Unranked.
But he's 15 on IBF.
Yeah, they got a Jogbe at 15 at WBC.
I'm saying, but he could take. I can see that as a swap out.
What, a Jogbe for Charles Martin? I got Luis Ortiz better than Carlos Takam. I got
that here. That's here the same.
Adrian Caballero and Luis Ortiz are about the same for me. They both have Joseph Parker ranked number 12.
I was just about to say Joseph Parker is the.
But they both have him at 12. So
really,
wash.
Okay.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. Yeah. And then
like, dude, you are a 12.
Yeah. Otto Wallin and Dempsey McKean. I got Otto Wallin being better than Dempsey McKean. Joe Joyce versus Murat Gassiev. I got Joe Joyce over Murat Gassiev. I got Jared Anderson over Otto Wallin.
Why has Otto Wallin had a fight? Why hasn't he had a fight?
Why didn't you let B Wash up?
No, I wasn't here, man. I was talking to my
I know you
my
was in the
supervisor.
pockets, man.
How'd you know?
Because we can hear you talking about shooting and shit. I don't know if he's still in the back. No, I don't know. Just the fact, like, I just feel like I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The Andy Ruiz being 3, Deontay Wilder being 4, Anthony Joshua being 5 just sits true to my heart. Like I when I close my eyes and I think about the heavyweights, I think that makes sense. Usyk and Fury should be 1 and 2, or just the champions, and then you got Andy Ruiz, then you got Wilder, then you got Joshua. I would put Jared Anderson somewhere around. I do believe he deserves to be 10 at the least, or 11. Like he should be at that door. Like he's at the door. Like either you're getting into the room or you're not at this point. Him not being ranked on the IBF at all is, it is a little disturbing.
Yeah, it's not just disturbing. I'm just trying to tell you that WBC is better. It's better than IBF, generally speaking.
I just always respected the IBF more, man.
I know. I mean, as a sanctioning body, cool. As a rankings, no.
So you separate the two.
Yeah, because they have pretty good, decent rules and shit. And they enforce their rules and whatever. I'm not mad at their shit. It's a little bit weird that the 10-pound rehydration is the same for every fucking weight class, because it's just fucking stupid. If you were 115 pounds, or if you have 108 pounds, you get to come in 118 and 175, you come in 185. Like that's not even the same at all. Like, yeah, as a minimum weight guy, you can come in as a fucking bantamweight.
Well, I think it's just like keeping it uniform throughout the whole.
But it's not keeping it uniform. I'm saying, like, if you can weigh 175,
so you think it should be a percentage?
Yeah, it has to be, because listen, if you weigh 175 pounds, if you weigh 100, if you put on 10 pounds, you're still in the 100. You're still in the light heavyweight division.
Yeah. I got what you're saying. You live in a whole different weight class when you do that.
The other ones. This is not in a whole different weight class. You move up 4 different weight classes. if you go from 108 to 118, bro, that's 4 different weight classes you just jumped.
Yeah, but those little guys, man. Look, I just think they just looked at it as like, all right, we're gonna set the limit 10. We're gonna keep it that way, and we're not gonna vary. We're not gonna have any variations. We're gonna keep it that way.
I mean,
they probably thought about more of the. I think a lot of times when the fiction bodies come up with their rules and stuff, they don't think about those little guys.
I guess it's 105 and 115s, but whatever. Still, it's still like 3.
Yeah, but they're not. I don't think they was thinking about those little guys.
Well, that's all I'm saying. That's just the flaw in this thing. I don't mind the idea of it, but it's just the fact that they just made it an actual 10 pounds instead of a percentage. It doesn't really work out for the little dudes.
Yeah,
anyway.
But who, like, those little guys don't really.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. I feel you. You don't even have to make it. You don't even have to finish the sentence.
Like,
you're
already half of a man. Grow the fuck up, okay?
Yeah. Okay. Good. Up. Yeah. Okay. Let the hood ornaments fucking do the thing.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, like even cruiserweight. I'm not even looking at cruiserweight. Fuck that thing. Light heavy. Who the fuck? Michael Eifert versus Callum Smith.
What you hold on? You got light heavy. Hold on. Let me see.
Hey, your boy Lawrence just got beat up at a cruiserweight, man.
Who?
The only black guy, Lawrence Okoli.
Okay, they got Anthony Yardy at 9 on IBF. What you got on WBC?
Andre Durrell.
I'll go Yard over Durrell.
Yeah.
What do they have Yard? What do they have him at?
Yard, they got him at 4 in the WBC.
The fuck? I wouldn't say he's that damn high.
Yeah, but I mean, they both have him in top 10, so it's just kind of
yeah. I got you saying. You don't look at just the. I got it. When you look at it, you're not looking at just the ranking as where they're at. You're looking at, does the top 10 make sense?
Yeah,
Even if
it's
it
a
may
top
be
10
a
like
little out of your
representative of the
personal
top 10.
taste.
Yeah.
Okay. So then let's go to 135. Let's see what that looks like. 'Cause then this makes sense to you. I got what you're looking at. So let's go to lightweight. Oh, that shit was disgusting at the top.
Gustavo Lemos, what the fuck?
I'm talking about the very top. That bullshit at the very top. The WBA, WBC, WBO. Like,
Oh, you mean the champion?
yeah.
Oh, you don't like the? Oh, yeah. You was hoping. Who you rooting for? You rooting for Loma?
Yeah, actually, I will not.
Yeah, were you? Did you pick Loma to win?
I will not. Actually, I did pick for Lobo to win. Yes.
So you eating that crow? That's what's up. You still salty? Yeah, these Oakland boys giving you the blues, huh? Giving you the indigestion. I feel you. Right, but Gustavo Lemos is not getting it done, bro.
Gustavo Lemos. Hold on, I'm gonna turn my phone back on. Just went out.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. What's up?
Okay, look at the top 10.
On the radio?
Frank Martin shouldn't be that high.
Hey, you want duty?
Nah, but
you know,
this is what the WBC is working with. Top 10. Number 1, Lomachenko. 2, Stevenson. 3, Pitbull Cruz. 4, Zepeda. 5, Frank Martin. 6, Cambosis. 7, Ortiz. 8, Artem Hunter Boyford. I don't know who the fuck that is. 9, Edwin De Los Santos. And 10, Yoshino.
Wow. Okay, so over here we got Gustavo, Lomachenko, Shakur, Isaac, Frank, Cambosis, Maxie Hughes, Cabrera, Edwin Santos,
Edwin Santos. So right. Yeah. So what we don't have is we don't have Giovanni Cabrera.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have this fucking Artem fucking dude.
I feel like so I'm eating crow again because no. Keyshawn does not deserve to be in the top 10. No, he doesn't. No. So I could go with this. Keyshawn doesn't deserve to be in the top 10.
Fucking Gustavo Lemos is not anybody's top 10 anything, bro. He's number 1 in the IBF. He should not be in the top 10.
Okay, but hold on. You said we're not looking at.
Yeah, I'm just saying he shouldn't be in the top 10. I'm just making fun of the fact that he's the number 1 guy, but he shouldn't even be in top 10.
Shout out to Detroit, man. I ain't no fool. I'm just saying. Ali, he's a 14. Yeah, I wouldn't like. I'm looking at this. So what would you put there? You'd rather see fucking. I don't know.
See, I don't know who this Artem Harder dude is. I don't know who that is. Yoshino is hot fucking garbage. But everybody else is pretty solid.
I don't know. I would
right. But when it comes to this, like the IBF list, not rated is fucking. That's already fucking you up.
Yeah, and I was just looking at that. Like it really gives you. It don't give you a lot to work with when you got.
But then they got Baranchik. So even if you say that the top 10 names, then you put Baranchik as a top 10 dude, and Baranchik is fucking done.
Yeah. But he's not there in top 10. He's 11.
No, he's 11, but they got a no rated, right? They got number 2.
Oh, so you said you got to move that up. Damn.
So even if you did the first 10 names, it's still like Baranchik down there. Right?
But I think Frank Martin is ranked a little too high.
He's ranked 6 in the IBF and 5 in WBC.
Yeah.
But he's ranked high. He's
But where's he at? Where's Cambosis at over there?
Cambosis is 6. Where you guys got Frank Martin.
Okay, they just flipped him around. Okay. I really would put Cambosis over Frank.
Yeah, that's what the WBC did. No, that's what neither one of them did. Both of them have Frank over Cambosis.
Yeah, but I will put Frank over. I mean,
but that doesn't help your case. WBC and IBF did the same thing. So,
hey fellas, my phone is about to die, man.
All right, man.
StreamYard is killing my battery. I'm at the end of this joint, but This was a great conversation, man. Hey, Smoke, why don't you just go live real quick?
Because I wasn't trying to be live this long. I was just trying to say what's up. Do some other shit. My day, my life. I've been fucking online and doing this boxing shit for like a week. I'm burnt out. I'm going live on Friday.
I had to get back to the boxing shit, man. But yeah. All right, I'm gonna get with you in a minute.
All right, man. Peace. Have a good day.
All right, peace.